Hello, everyone. Welcome again. This is Matt with ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. And we're going to talk about, you guessed it right, Eurovision, because that's what we kind of do on this channel. And I'm glad you're joining me here. This is day two. Day two. This is the first day of the grand final rehearsals. And that means we will have a winner tomorrow for the Eurovision Song Contest. But tonight, that's not what we're going to care about. Tonight, we're going to care about the one thing that matters, and that is our jury show. Because, yes, the 25 acts, I had to do my math right. The 25 acts that are in the running will rehearse today twice. So they rehearse in the afternoon for the first time. The press was allowed inside the arena. I was not there for this one because I've been to the two semifinals. I've seen the performances. And then now tonight, they will rehearse a second time. It's the full dress rehearsal. And the difference is now that the juries are voting, 50% of the votes will be decided tonight. So unless you are in the arena, you will not be able to follow this along. However, us here in the press, we are able to watch the clip online, the live stream online. And what I will do is I will explain to you what is happening and most importantly, how each act sounds. You have seen the staging, right? So I don't have to go into the whole visual aspect of things, what somebody is doing. You know what it looks like. It really comes down to, are there any mishaps, anything going good or going bad, and how do they sound? Because juries, more than anybody else, cares about decent vocals. It's not everything, but it's something. So the show starts at 9 p.m. Central European time. And I started this live stream a little early so we can chat along. Just any questions you may have. And it's always how this works at ESC United in the chat. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. We have it very relaxing today. It's not going to be as stressful. We have to talk about everything. You've seen all the postcards, I said. You've seen the performances, including the direct qualifiers. So I can just really focus on what matters, the details, the vocals, and maybe describe the opening act, the all of that stuff. So the most important thing is the 25 performances. Anything after that, we can stick around a little bit maybe for the interval acts, but we don't want to, kill ourselves here either. So I'm so glad you joined me here. And as always, if you want to support us, of course, please like the video. That's all I'm asking for. Like the video right now so I get those likes up, because the algorithm, after me being gone for 3 years, basically, it doesn't know me anymore. So the more you do that, the better. Comment always as well on my videos and all that stuff. If you want to financially support us, you can do that as well by becoming a member on this channel, or use one of the one-time donation links below as well. The EBU has gotten really strict in terms of what we can and cannot monetize while we're in the press center. So now that I'm not in the press center, I can do whatever I want. Now, keep in mind, the reason I'm not in the press center is because I cannot have any of the dress rehearsal sound play in the back. So I need to be very careful with that. So we're all just in our own little places, those that are live streaming. So I'm not far away from the press center, probably just only 5-minute walk or so. I will not go there back tonight, but I'll be there all day tomorrow. I was going to do something in the morning, but the problem is the press center isn't that big and I need to grab a seat ASAP. So I will make sure that I'll be there fairly early in the day and make sure I get my seat. And then I will have 2 live streams from the press center as well. One before the show and one we have a winner. And then we will talk about it. Thank you so much, by the way, for this very sweet comment. Thank you for your content. It's one of my favorite things of the ESC season. That means the world to me because, as you all know, I watch so many reports that are currently the mainstream media is talking about. Of course, now it's all in the news, right? Eurovision, Israel, and all of that stuff. So you get all of that now thrown at us. So it is a difficult time in the Eurovision world. So doing any content can be very divisive, actually, with the community even. So any kind of support. I really appreciate it. I am making it my goal to really stay involved as much as possible in the Eurovision world, even during the off season with the Eurovision Asia now coming around. Allegedly, I'm also still very sus about that, but hey, they seem more confident that it's going to happen. So we'll talk about all of this. You have a few minutes now to answer questions now that I have my spiel out of the way. So any questions you may have about tonight's show, the semifinals that occurred, or the future of the contest, or my haircut, whatever it may be, in the chat at ESC United. Do you think tomorrow we might have a surprise winner? Well, that is the only question that I don't know if I want to answer, only because I just recorded and edited my prediction video where I put all my predictions in there. Now I'm going to know that I don't want to spoil that. So maybe I will do later, but I'm going to keep some cards close to my chest. So I'm sure all of you saw the running order. If you want to talk about that, we can do that as well. Denmark opening. I mean, like, dang, huh? That was the biggest surprise. Now, people may be saying, well, that's great because now you can vote early during the show. So that's only advantage. And Espresso Macchiato did really well from the third slot. And the year before, Ukraine did great from the second slot. Sure, it's still not ideal. So, to say the least. Matt, you are one of the voices of Eurovision that I care. Please keep being you. Okay, well, I will do my best to do that. And today, at least, now that the stress of having to describe everything in clear detail with you is over, we can just have a relaxed day and not be too serious about it. I do have to actually, I forgot because we have how much time left? 22 minutes. I haven't started the live stream yet, so I have to bring it up on my phone. I will be listening on my phone, so I'm not going to interfere with my actual internet on my laptop. So I forgot to charge my phone as well. So it's like maybe half charge right now. So hopefully it'll be enough. I let it charge for another 20 minutes so that I have enough juice for the actual show. So which songs have changed your opinion about the most over the season? I think the biggest one now to point out is Bulgaria. Bulgaria had one of these moments for me similar to Ireland 2 years ago where I just like I mean, to be fair, I always liked the Irish song to begin with, but the staging told such a great story and was such a visual feast that I can't get enough of it. And I feel that way about Bulgaria, a song that I may not really listen to in the studio version. I'm absolutely obsessed with now with the whole shenanigans and show. So if I had to pick one that impressed me the most, it's by far Bulgaria, to give you that answer. That doesn't mean the other ones that I really appreciate what they have done, but that one comes to mind first. What is that male presenter wearing tonight? Well, I will tell you as we are going for the show because I don't know yet. The show hasn't started yet. So that is still as much of a question mark as it is to you. But whatever it is, it's going to be ridiculous because he likes to wear his ridiculous clothes. And hey, kudos for him for not trying to blend in, right? Be a true individual. We usually celebrate that. And so I'm not going to make fun of him for wearing something that is maybe not quite as orthodox or whatever you want to call it. So I'm just starting to go into the press center right now, the online press center. I know I still have 20 minutes left, but I want to make sure that I'm all ready and situated. So I'm going to the lobby right now, and I'm going to click on up next, the grand final at 9 p.m. And I'm in. I've been doing this for a few years, so I kind of know my way around the press center now, the online press center. So again, any questions at ESC United, let me know. If I don't see them, ask them again. But if you don't put at ESC United, I may miss them. 24 Sweden, 25 Norway, 26 Denmark. Scanix opening 3 years in a row. That is correct, right? It seems to be a trend. Is it a coincidence? Yeah. It's, I mean, the thing is, the Nordic countries more often than not are in the finals, right? They don't fail to qualify often. Yes, granted, Denmark had a little streak right now. So the odds are one of them will open it, but Sweden was drawn into first position, right? It wasn't even a choice by the producers. Denmark is a choice. I will say that. I mean, literally. I was just thinking that is not what I was expecting, but hey, Thank you so much for that super chat from you. I really, really appreciate it, Flavius. Let me read that real quick. I want to start by apologizing to Bulgaria. My first impression was not good, and I compared it to Germany, but the live performance won me over. Sorry, Bulgaria, you got my vote from Romania. Well, I love Romania too. So, no, I want to say Romania I always loved. So I would not just run around saying, well, I like it now. I always loved it, but it's even better. And I think the great running order for Romania, I mean, come on. Again, I don't want to say anything about my prediction video, but I think Romania is going to bring home a really good result this year. And it's about dang time. It is about dang time. Pre-show, what is your prediction for which countries? Well, again, I will do my predictions video. I mean, I will talk. It seems like people just want to talk about that. So just promise me one thing. I'll tell you, still watch my video. I need the views. But okay, so I made some predictable, but also some bold predictions. But here's the thing. This year so far has been very predictable. The betting odds were almost on the nose. The only one that was a little off was Belgium, right? But even that one was not like a complete shocker. It was just more of a pleasant surprise. So I think that it is not a bad idea to kind of feel out the betting odds this time around because it seems to be a pattern this year. Maybe it has to do because we have lower numbers, or maybe it is such a clear, cut and dry situation. But the fact that out of the 20 qualifiers, 19 were predicted by the betting odds, that is quite a bit. They got 10 out of 10 in semifinal too. So they probably did better than anybody else in their predictions. It was very, very fascinating. So just let me know what you think about that. Name a shock winner. San Marino. That would be a shock winner considering they're not in the finals. No, let me think. Shock winner in terms of like you didn't see it coming. Bulgaria would be a shock winner, right? Nobody was talking about Bulgaria as a winner, or not many people. That would be a shock winner. I don't think that'll be enough. Romania, you could throw in there if they somehow pull it off. So those you could say, but in terms of like anything below that, I don't know who else could it be. Now, some people may say Israel because it would be a shock, but considering they're pretty high up in the betting odds, and right now I still think they could easily win, I wouldn't call it a shock. And these not in terms of like I didn't see it coming kind of shock. So that would be my thinking at least. So, but hey, we'll go from there. Viewing figures are down across countries for semis. Yes, I mean, this is so all of this is expected. All of this we could see from a mile away. And in many ways, it's a good thing, right? I know the ESC is in panic mode. There's a lot going on, and a lot is riding on what the results will be, of course, tomorrow. And just what the EBU and the broadcasters are going to do later on. But right now, people are boycotting a lot of them. Now, is it going to be as successful or like dramatic as some people would be hoping for? Maybe not, but it is already a significant drop. When you look at Spotify streaming and a lot of the other things, it's not good. Eurovision is in a crisis mode. And in many ways, you could say it ought to be, right? And here I am making coverage about it, but that's what I do on this channel. I cannot call it ESC United and then talk about making leather belts. That's not going to work. Oh, do you want to see leather belts? I don't know how to make them, but I'll find a picture. So that is certainly, yes, unique circumstances here that we're in. Very trying times in the Eurovision world and just in the world in general. Finland took the Lordi spot. I told you I will also win. Well, you the one? Yeah, I was like, and I remember talking to some people. They're going to take the 17 slot. I'm like, that would be a funny coincidence if they were to do that. So they got the slot. Right now, I mean, Finland. Yeah, it's probably the one that we are watching, the one to beat, right? But then there's Australia that now gets a lot of hype. And keep in mind, the last 3 years, the juries decided the winner because they gave the jury winner, such a lead that the televote was basically unable to catch up. So if this could happen again this year. Australia could be a landslide jury winner. So the televoters then cannot decide on who to support, and then Australia wins overall, even if Australia only comes in fifth or sixth with the televoters. So I could see a universe like that happening. So clip that in case that's gonna happen. That Matt called it. But yeah, that could be one thing. I came to the realization when I saw the lineup for the finals, there's a possibility that Romania might be the next Måneskin. I'm not sure how, but why the similarities are there if we look at it. It's probably because it's more of a harder sound. That's maybe why you see some of the similarities. However, it's not quite the same because Måneskin already was in the betting odds super high up by the time we were at this point in time. And while she is climbing up a little bit in the ranking, it is not quite as dramatic. So I hear what you're saying. It's not apples to apples just yet. That doesn't mean I'm completely ignoring Romania from potentially being a surprise winner. But when did last time we had a really true surprising winner? And that is subjective, of course. When was the last time anything outside the top two of the betting odds won? It has been a while, right? You could say Switzerland was second or third or something like that, but it was always at least two, maybe third in the betting odds. Nothing below that. Was not like this random country that all of a sudden won. So based on pattern and history, I would expect it would be Finland, Australia, and whoever is in third right now, Greece, right? But there's some other countries fighting. But I think at this point we need to think Finland or Australia. That would be my thinking. Do you think Czechia could be a jury winner in the final? No. I mean, could it be? Yeah, but I don't think it's going to win. But it's going to be doing really well. I think Czechia will be in the top 10 of the juries. The question is, are they going to be 10th? Are they going to be 4th? Where? I don't know. Now, I don't think it's going to do much in the televote. That is still my gut feeling. People were like, yeah, that's great vocals. The effect is good, but the song is just not grabby. Is that a word? If not, it is now. So that is my concern for Czechia. If Australia wins and Israel comes second, what happens? Then it goes to the third place, which will be Ukraine, and then we couldn't host it there either. So I don't know. So that is a very tricky. So there is no fast set rule. The EBU deliberately keeps it a little vague. But when Ukraine couldn't host a few years ago, they just said, well, it makes naturally sense to go to the country that came in second place, which happened to be the UK, and the BBC, a perfect option for them, right? But the rules are not super clear about it. It basically said if the country is unable to host the winner, then the EBU gets to decide who they're going to use. So if Australia wins, I'm sure they're going to look at who comes second, maybe, and see if they could work with them. So let's say Finland comes second, maybe they'll work with Finland, or they just say, you know what, we're going to pick another big four country. And I don't want to go too political again, but they probably want to have a country that is willing to not be too critical about Israel too. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but that is the current rule. The EBU technically can then pick who hosts, but they're trying to look at the ranking, who came second, who came third, and who came fourth, etc., that kind of stuff. Some saying Israel would want to host. Israel would not be able to host. The EBU would not allow a country to host that's currently at war, where the people can be at risk. So Israel is not a suitable place to host the contest right now. Just unfortunately, Ukraine isn't either. So one thing for sure, Eurovision will not take place in Israel for now. So not in the current situation. Do you think a repeat of the televote winner not winning the contest cause a future change in the voting system, provided the already current televote problems get shorted? It really depends. It really depends on the points distribution. But I think if this were to happen again a fourth time, they need to come up with something. Yeah. And I'm not in favor of getting rid of the juries or give them less power. But it seems if they continue to have always coalesce behind one song and then nobody can catch up, it gets a little boring, right? So I'm hoping that will be fixed. But how they can fix that, I don't know. There's so much fixing. that the EBU has to do. I don't know how high up that is on their list right now with things that are going on right now. So, but yeah, we'll see. So we got a little bit less than 10 minutes to go. I'm starting to grab my stuff here. Again, the songs will not start for another 10 minutes after the show starts, but I'm going to pay attention to the opening act and yada, yada, yada. And then, of course, as pointed out, I will listen to the songs. I don't have to describe to them what they look like, only if something doesn't work, and more importantly, doesn't sound right. Vocals are very important. I'm looking at you, Cypress. Too soon? Too soon? Yeah, so that's where we're at. As a huge fan of your channel and Israeli fan, I agree that we cannot host. We also do not want to win, just be included. Thank you, by the way, for hanging out here. Really appreciate it. It's I think that would want us, but it's the secure safety thing, right? Even any country, Ukraine is the same example. If Germany would be at war, would be, if Germany's at war, NATO is at war, so that's maybe not the greatest example. But you get my point. If something were to happen in another country without saying a name, same rules would apply. Did you see Australia winning due to how Delta was so good? Yes. But hear me out. Hear me out. I think she's going to go really, really high with the juries. I am not convinced about the televote. She's going to do well in the televote. I expect her to be in the top 10 of the televote. The question comes down to if it's enough points to keep that lead. As pointed out, are we going to have the situation where the landslide jury winner again can't be caught and it's Australia this time? Or could there be a thing where France takes enough points from Australia, or there's another country that maybe battles with Australia to keep the score a little bit more manageable for that matter? So we'll see. Finland has this in the bag. Juries will appreciate this. No, I do think that juries will vote for it. But will they vote for it like the way they voted for, let's say, Croatia a couple of years ago, where they put it in third place with how many points did Baby Lasagna get? They just got over 200 points from the jury, right? Just over 200. And it still wasn't enough to catch up to Switzerland. So if Finland gets like in the low 200s as well from the juries, and then Delta Goodrem has 320 points, that's a lot of points to make up. That's the question here. I wish we had a single hybrid vote reveal. So much time is wasted on jury versus televote. There's already enough argument. Are you saying, Fatima, we should go back to the old days, 2015? I think this is better. I see the whole voting is the best part. A lot of people skip the songs, like the casuals, not us, right? But the casuals, they skip the actual show and just turn in for the results. The results is the biggest piece of it. So I don't want to shorten it. I like the way it is. Now we can maybe make adjustments. I have a few suggestions, but no, I don't want to shorten it, me personally. I don't think we will see a runaway jury winner this year. Too many great performances. I suspect quite a jury vote split. I want to believe you, but I feel as I'm having a deja vu because I hear that same sentence every year. Like this, not this year, not this year. I have this feeling that Australia just screams landslide winner. That does not mean there are other good jury-friendly songs. They're like, oh, we love Australia. That's my favorite. We also like Czechia, so we're going to put like in third or so. So they're going to get also good amount of points and be like France. But it's just traditionally and historically what we know about the juries. This is what they would go for. Now, I understand juries change every year. New people. We now have younger people on the, well, we always had younger people, but now there's a mandatory 2 people, 25 or less, have to be on there as well, even though they increased the numbers of jurors as well. So there are a lot of different factors that come into play that may or may not have an impact. So we don't know exactly what the jury vote will look like. I am just making predictions just like everybody else. And you're not wrong to think there's not going to be a landslide winner. I just have a different perception. So we now have what? 6:56. So we have 4 minutes. I'm just letting this charge as long as humanly possible because I suck at paying attention to my dead battery. And then the show will start. And again, I will not describe all of the performances. They're going to wear the same. They're going to do the exact same thing. They're not going to just change things up. It's too late for that. but I'm going to make sure that if anything doesn't work well with the staging, and more importantly, somebody sounds really off, I will let you know. Or if there are technical difficulties and somebody has to perform again, that happened too, right? So we'll go from there. And as always, I'll try to pay as much attention I can to the chat to answer your burning questions. And make sure you put at ESC United so I know that you're talking to me. And if you just joined the chat, I should say, or the channel, then welcome. But if you just joined the live stream, please hit that like button right now. I really need all the help I can get because the algorithm has said, Matt, you gone, you go. So I'm just trying to get back in here as much as possible. So all of your support is greatly appreciated. So, and anything else, let me know. I'm getting some messages already in the chat here. So 2 minutes and then we'll get started. Not sure why Australia will have a lot of points as Eastern countries will vote for themselves and the same for Northern countries. We're talking about juries. The juries are not as dramatic in that friendly, neighborly voting as the televoters. Does it exist? Yes, I'm not denying that. But it is dramatically decreased. So I will not speak for the televote, but keep in mind, Australia has done well in the televotes before. She came fourth, Dami Im, in 2016. So you need to do well across all countries, right? Or most countries to win Eurovision or to do well. You cannot just rely on your neighbors. And you only have so many neighbors. You have to put some other countries in your top 10 as well. So even if Australia only picks up 4 points here, 6 points there, and keeps going, that could translate still to a fifth place or something like that in the televote. But I don't know for sure, right? We don't know. Give me 1 second here. What do you think about Austria as a host country? I will say this. Being here is a different experience probably than just experiencing it on TV, right? I find Vienna, ORF, and the organizers, just like last time, 10 or 11 years ago, they are so accommodating. They are so nice, and they are so welcoming. They want to make sure they give us free stuff, free food, snacks, drinks that other places have not done. And they give us free transportation, which also hasn't always been a thing. They did all these 111 events for press and people that are here. They're doing so much to welcome people. So I love what's happening on site. And it was like that the last time as well. So I have nothing but good things to say about them from that perspective. Now we can talk about the hosts and the inevitable acts. It's a different story. Those are different things, right? But I do love being here. So let me see here. The program will continue at, up next. Not yet. Okay, I thought it was already time. I got like 2 seconds left. So let's see here. Do you think the jury will put Romania high? Yes. I mean, it depends on your definition of high, but Romania will be in the top 10 of the juries. And I'm going to put up my prediction video soon. I think I put Romania pretty high in my ranking. Let's put it that way. I don't want to give too much away, but yes, the juries will give points. And I know it's always scary because the juries have not been too kind to Romania as of late, but don't feel discouraged. Hang on 1 second. I'm going live now here. Oops. I better plug in the headphones before I play it loud. Give me 1 second. Enter session. Ta-da! So I just charge my phone as long as humanly possible. Let's see. So it's loading. Hold on tight. Okay, I just started entering during a... they're taking pictures of something. I missed it. Oh, it's JJ. Oh, they thought he dropped his trophy and broke it. That's probably a reference to Nemo the year prior. So it's JJ opening the show with a video clip. So I missed like the first 5 seconds or so, probably. And then you see a lot of rain, and then you see his paper boat floating through rainy Vienna into the ocean. We'll see all of that stuff. I'll be back into the chat, by the way, in just a moment. I just want to see what's happening on screen here. I'm going to put that over here. I see the European logo here. They're doing the people traveling by car. So it's just pretty, I wouldn't call it basic, but just inspired by JJ staging with the ship and then somebody finding the ship and taking it along with them. It touches all these people throughout the world or throughout the continent. And then it gets blown. No, what does it do now? Oh, just sitting in the window. Okay. Yeah, it's just very inspirational stuff, blah, blah, blah. So you can watch the video, then a bird grabs the boat, the paper boat, and flies across some village in Austria, and then drops the paper boat into a lake. Are those the hosts in the boat? Let me flip my thing around. Yeah, just different people finding the boat, I guess. Okay. Hang on. All right, good enough. This is boring. You get the idea. And then they'll show up at the arena. So any questions you have at ESC United? The clip tune seems not necessarily like that special, like we've seen similar versions of that before. Oh, but now they have some opera where it's probably JJ singing some opera as the ship shows up on the Vienna stage. Do you think this year's trophy will break again? Oh, I hope so. Should be a tradition. So it's again JJ singing like mezzo soprano as the ship shows up, the paper boat, and then he sings more. So it's going to be a clip and then an opening act by JJ, I guess. It's a very dramatic orchestra sound that they're playing there. You have a full orchestra on stage, violins, cellos probably. I only see violins right now. I need to blow my nose. Forgive me, all I have is toilet paper because they didn't give me any tissues. I'm going to complain to the manager. I'm going to become a Karen. You're out of tissues. All right. And then after this, and then he sings properly. Is that, hang on. It's just very random. Like, he's singing a different song. He's not singing Wasted Love. He's singing a different song. I've reordered my playlist so I can play that in the background when the song starts. Just say when. Okay. Matt, what do you think? Can Australia win if juries make around 120, 150 points of difference between them and Finland? Yes. I mentioned that earlier, actually, that I think Australia could win if it's going to be a dramatic landslide win with the juries. Kind of what we've seen the last 3 years. I think it's actually, he's singing the same song that he did in the semis, just a different version of it, I think. Unless I mishear it. So as a reminder, nobody has performed yet except JJ. We still have 25 performances ahead of us. This year is the year that Televote will decide the winner, in my opinion. Well, let's come see in a little bit over 24 hours to see if you were right, because we're going to have a after show stream once we have the results. Oh, they have the parade now. It's very quick. It's not very flashy, the parade. It's just you see the flag show up on screen, the LED box that you see on the screen, and then somebody they're holding their flags, and you see them for like 3 seconds. So Albania, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you have about 6 seconds, 5 to 6 seconds for each person on stage. Greece is next right now. Ukraine celebrating, Ukraine holding the flag. Australia. So you see, that's how much time they have. So you do see them much. You just see like them walking for like 3 seconds, and then you see a lot of zoom out and stuff. I wish it had a little bit more of a distinct visual look and feel to it. 2016 was the best flag parade, somebody's saying. I think so too. So we're already at Malta. There haven't been no breaks because then they take like a 15-second break or 20 seconds break. Oh, after Malta, there's a little break. As they scan throughout the crowd. Yes, there's not even like a band or a singer in between them. It's really just. Oh, I lied. After Malta, the parade stops and JJ comes out and sings Wasted Love. At least I think, yeah. I assume that wasn't a mistake. But yeah, Malta was the last one, Aiden to come out, and then now JJ is singing Wasted Love. We'll see if that's continue after that. And he sings it like with some dancers. It's not like anything like the national final staging. All right. I'm trying to jump back between this and the chat. So make sure if you talk to me at ESC United in the chat so I can see it. Oh, they have acrobats on there, like people on strings on ropes from the ceiling while he's singing Wasted Love. They actually have a whole performance in the parade now. So it's very almost like Cirque du Soleil a little bit, but you know. Does it mean there will be a break between Malta and Czechia that both have big props? There's so many that have big props. So we'll see. It sounds about right, though. Oh, no, they have a more of an upbeat version of Wasted Love. Like the second verse. There's like a beat, like boom, 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 boom. But this is surprising. That's a long break in the parade. Yeah, this is almost like a techno version of Wasted Love. I mean, I like this version of Wasted Love, actually. I'm still surprised that they play an entire 3-minute song or so in the parade. That's a long, long opening act then, because I would assume they're going to do at least one more number then. So now the song's over. Maybe it was 2 minutes. Okay, now we hear like a little bit of music. Beat, boom, boom, boom. And then Czechia is next. So yeah, so they have a whole number, and then they continue with the flag parade with Czechia. Bulgaria. Croatia. So you can see like kind of how quickly it goes, actually. It's pretty fast. Le Royaume-Uni. I mean, that's at United Kingdom, but I speak French now. Okay, so I'll let you know when the next break happens in the parade, and if there's another interval act. We're already at France. And then Moldova. Finland. Okay, sorry. I'm just paying attention. I want to watch this parade because I always love. That's the best thing they brought back. Was it in 2013? It gives more of an Olympic Games feel, so I love it. Lithuania. Sweden. Wait. Sweden is already what, 20? They're going for all of them now? Cyprus. Because Cyprus is what, 21? So I guess they have a break randomly? Italy? Yeah, that is random. That's why they decided to have a song right at that point. Huh. So it looks like they have one break after Malta for music, and then the rest of the people come out. So it's not like it's going to be broken into 3 parts. Just a strange place where they cut it. Romania is next, and we all know who's next. Lots of shouting for Austria in the parade, of course. I wish Latvia would have been in the flag parade. So sad they missed out. You and me both, my friend. You and me both. Too soon to talk about it. Okay, so after the parade, I see like a bunch of dancers on stage doing like really weird, like dramatic movements. You have like boom, ba ba dum, bum, boom, like a very beat-driven music, and then it's the same beat from "Wasted Love," and then JJ sings again "Wasted Love," and then he's being lifted up on a platform with pyros as he hits that big note at the end, that kind of stuff, and then it's over. Okay, got it. So it's like an opening flag parade inspired by Wasted Love by JJ, where he sings a song like after Malta comes in, and then you get the beat of Wasted Love, and then he finishes the song once the flag parade. The people are all done. And then now they're announcing the hosts coming in. Yeah, okay, so we have a minute probably to see what is happening. Did you see there was a Eurofan survey? I saw it at Gabe's live stream. Yes, there is it was all over social media as well. You can do the survey. If it's a good thing that they're asking the fans for. And I will say, not to brown nose with the EBU, but I appreciate that they pay attention to the specialized media more than ever. They've been vocal about like we are important, which we have not felt like before. Not more important, but important enough than everybody else, and they understand the value that we bring to the table. And Martin Green acknowledges that. We had a separate press conference with him. Now the fans getting a survey. I'm not saying this is enough. I'm just saying it is more than we've had before. So they're both on stage now. The host, she is wearing a dark green glittery dress. He's wearing like a dark purpley glittery suit. It looks still, him, but it's not more stylish, I find. But he looks like an 80s rocker almost to me. So they're giving the standard introduction, standing in the center of the stage. We're here because we're going to be here because blah, 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 to make love or whatever she is saying. Okay, now I was just listening for a second. So they're talking about the green room where the artists are going to hang out. So you got ask questions at ESC United and let me know. What are your thoughts on Martin Green so far? I will continue to point out the things that I find inconsistent in the approach by the EBU. Martin Green is the messenger. I understand that he's the EBU director. And keep in mind, we need to make sure not just misdirect all of our anger and frustration at him. There's plenty of things that I will say they're inconsistencies and it bothers me. But the broadcasters are truly the ones that are in charge here, not Martin Green. So we don't want to just kill the messenger, right? So Germany's broadcaster, the BBC in the UK, they are the ones that are calling the shots. There are other ones. DR, I heard a lot about as well in Denmark, who had a lot of strings that they pulled. So it's a lot more complicated than that. And Martin Green is available. During the entire time, I've seen Martin Osterdahl once in person during a press conference. Martin Green is in the press center, chatting with the fans, chatting with the specialized media, with everyone the entire time, as much as he can, that is. So he has been accessible. Again, I'm not defending him. I'm just saying it is different, but we need to keep pushing. This is not enough. And that his availability is great. It does not neglect all the other things that are going on. So they're still talking, by the way. It's a lot of blah, blah, blah right now. I don't have to tell you how that goes. We're just waiting for the songs. So, as a reminder, if you're just joining, this is a live stream of me talking about the jury show. The jury show of the grand final. 50% of the votes are being decided tonight. The EBU does not live stream it. We are not allowed to show you any images or sound from the actual rehearsal. So all I can do is describe it to you if they sounded good or not, and if they performed or if anything went wrong with the performance, because the juries will vote tonight. So they're all are going to give 100%. In some ways, this is even more important because juries can be a little bit more particular, a little bit more picky, if you will. I have to turn up the sound just a little bit. There you go. So I will do my best. I know it's not the same as watching the show, but at least I can entertain to you. Oh, what is that? Oh, there was like a screen of people shading Europe start voting now, I think. I somewhat missed it. But yes. Oh, there was a party going on somewhere and they started Europe start voting now. Got it. Very important for you to know because you couldn't move on with your life without knowing that part. What have the 5 boycotting countries gained by achieving by boycotting? The question is, what do you consider about achieving? Some of them just followed their moral compass. And the numbers are down at Eurovision. Streaming is down, income is down. So you can take the boycott any way you want it. It can be just an ethical, moral thing on their part, or it can be an economic one as well. They're still talking. Oh no, no. They're doing puns. They're using their sentences, using Eurovision song titles as puns. And I hate puns so much. Unless I do them, then they're funny. But when others do it, I don't like, like this will be on Waterloo. And you hear like a ding. Oh, Michael, just save your kisses for me. Ding. That's a pass for me. Wait, did he say merde? I thought you cannot swear. But since it's in French, you don't have to bleep it? Good to know. So you can curse, I guess, on Eurovision as long as it's not in English. uh, German humor, huh? Who, me? I don't know. I think I'm very much Americanized. I'm very dry and sarcastic for the most part. Can you be my arcade on the cha-cha-cha? Okay, can you please ban you? No, I'm kidding. You're banned from the chat. Get out. All right, now we're moving on to the first song, which is Denmark opening. Cray, huh? So I'll make sure to let you know how he sounds. Again, I do not have to describe to you the staging because you've seen it yesterday, right? Oh my God, he missed his cue. He stopped singing. Is something I would say if I was a dick, but I'm not. I'm not going to make that joke every single time. He's sounding good so far. To high mile in your high mile. That's a party song. So far, so good. The first chorus comes in. I can still talk in the chat as I'm listening, by the way. I'm just have to multitask. Do you think Denmark opening is an indication that they might not have done well in the semis? We have been told by the EBU over and over again that the producers in charge of the running orders in ORF do not know the outcome. They can only speculate and assume, but they don't know for sure. Take it as you want, believe it or not, but that is what we're told. So I can only go by what they're saying. I don't think it did bad. It sounds good still. He's now in the second chorus. Body go. What do you think about the 8 out of the top 10 are in the first half? I assume you're talking about the betting odds top 10. I noticed that. It's crazy, huh? I was very surprised about the running order that was chosen. That leads me to believe that truly did not follow the Christian Bjorkman approach. Sorry, I'm just listening right now. His big notes coming. Yep, he got it. He hit it. The energy is there too. Okay, Denmark is delivering, y'all. Any Denmark fans in here? You can lean back and relax. I'm so glad there's an audience in there that all seem to have fun. You just don't see them well. Yep, he did well. He did good. He did really well. Back to your question. I was surprised about that, but the Christian Bjorkman he said, like, we want to spread out the favorites to make sure they all can shine. He kind of even indicated that. Now its approach has changed, which I like, because I'm in favor of random order, right, for fairness. But at least you don't get preferred treatment just because somebody put more money on your name. Now, it sucks for a lot of them, which helps maybe Finland, who's like the only one out away from it. Who do you think could pull a John Tier's high note jury show moment? I mean, nobody has done anything out of the ordinary. At first, I thought Lithuania was doing that at the beginning, but now then did it all the time. I don't think anyone will go out of their way to. I think they're all pretty settled. It could be a surprise, but I will let you know if anyone goes the extra mile today. Because it's also a risk, right? Okay, it's Germany now. I'm listening. The the ballady part you sounded really good. Fire, fire, you're a liar, liar. You know the staging of Germany. I like she's doing, because one of the things I had issues with her is that she did not enunciate enough. Because I couldn't like it, and you had and come on and I like, was that English? But now she really enunciates, so I like that. Dumb question, but are the juries in the arena or are in the press center? Are the jury members even in Vienna? It's not a dumb question if you don't know. Actually, the jury members cannot even be local. They're all at the broadcaster's location. So wherever that was the headquarters. Some of the notes did not sound quite right. That's why I stopped talking. Yeah, there were a little shaky notes there for a moment. Not horrible, but just enough for me to stop talking. So they all vote in their headquarters, the jury members in an office. There's like a notary, like a lawyer or some official that oversees all of this and then probably gathers the points at the end. Let's hope she's going to hit that big note well. And now you cannot see the jury final anywhere. She hit the note. She's good. There were like a few slightly there's like one moment where just like, oh, you're close, you're sharp, you're sharp. Oh. And then she came back. I like Sarah as a representative for Germany, but I really wish she had a better song. I'm so over the lyrics. How can you over those sophisticated lyrics? I guess you must be on fire, and maybe you're a liar. And I could go out with all of your friends as well. I get it. I'm the same way. So now keep in mind, those clips are not supposed to leak. There are some unethical jury members who post clips or somebody records the screen in the arena and all of that stuff. But it does not matter because you've seen the clips and the sound in the arena is very, very different. Like even Cyprus sounded almost good in the arena. I was like, oh, this is a good performance. And then I watch on TV. I'm like, it's not a good performance. All right, we all know Israel is the third in the running order. This is like the third year in a row where they put them early because, you know, the EBU also is hoping for a low chance of Israel winning. How do we get Electric Callboy for Germany next year? By voting for them in the national final if they go in there. This is the first year that Germany has a new broadcaster handling the national final and Eurovision in general. So let's see how they're going to figure things out. This is the first year. Hopefully, they're going to go have a decent beginning here and not a last place. So that's what we need to hope for, that people apply, that Electric Callboy applies, and people will actually pick them. I didn't think Cyprus sounded good in the arena. Well, I was there for one show. Which one was it? I don't know. There was one it sounded decent in the arena. But keep in mind, I was all the way up in the ranks, right? So it may have been a different show. I wasn't saying she sounded great. She sounded presentable. But again, it's deceiving. I mean, look at people voted for it. She qualified. Okay, so any other questions at ESC United? Again, it's currently Israel rehearsing. We have, questions that we can answer. And tomorrow, as a reminder, I will have a pre and post show. So before the grand final and afterwards. And then on Sunday evening, I will also have a live stream. So we can talk about 24 hours later. So we have absorbed all of the information, have the jury results in, and all of that stuff. Do we know any jury members this year? Normally, they were announcing right before the grand final. I think they're going to announce them tomorrow. That's usually like right before, because they don't want to have any sort of influence, or maybe right after the show, maybe either late tonight or early tomorrow, probably. Yes. Who do you think will win? Well, I'm not going to say that yet. I need to put up my video. What about Roy? Roy, what? My Roy? I mean, my Roy from ESC United. He is one of the many Eurovision fans who kind of retired from Eurovision due to the current environment. And I support him for it. I love him for it. And I miss him. The door is always open for him to come back. Why don't the jury vote seeing the same show the public does? Because it's not enough time. The jury votes have to be gathered and counted and verified. There are 7 individuals. They have to rank them from first to last, and then they have to be combined together. And then the person at the local office has to then gather and get them over. And then the EBU has to make sure they look good as well. Because remember, a few years ago, they had to eliminate how many juries? 5, 6? It was absolutely ridiculous. So all that testing has to go into it. So they cannot do it. Logistically, it's not possible. Thank you to know that we have several more to look forward to. Yes, and I will do my best to ensure that there will be more content over the year rather than just disappearing again. It is definitely been a trying times in the Eurovision world, right? But it's up to us to make sure that this contest survives because right now it's not safe. But the most, it's also my party here, right? So I live in America and it's very hard to find that. But as a kid living in Germany, I grew up on this. So even now as an adult, I love this Kinderschokolade. So I went all nuts and bought me a whole box of Kinderschokolade, and I think it's halfway gone already. So I hope you don't mind me munching on it a little bit while I'm watching this. No judging. And if you judge, then so be it. But we're moving on to song number 4, which is Belgium, which a lot of people, myself included, it's probably the biggest surprise qualifier out of all of them. But even that one was not a shocker. It was just a pleasant surprise, right? Because it was always somewhat in contention. Now going fourth, we'll see how that's going to fin up. But I think Belgium is just glad they're in the finals. And I will say you one thing. Oh, hang on. Ooh, she's good. I love her deep notes. I was listening to the dark deep notes right now. Huh, it sounded really good. There was a lot of attitude in it too. Loved it. Look, dancing on the ice. And I will say, I was going to finish my thought. It's my friends in America that watched both semifinals. There were like a handful of them, non-Eurovision fans. They just watch it because I want them to. And they all loved Belgium. Not saying that means now she's going to do well, but it was an interesting observation. If this was the American Song Contest, this probably would do really well. Where's my puppy while I am in Vienna? Oh, I just let him out of the door. I'm sure he'll be back in 2 weeks from now. He knows his way back home. He's with family, of course. Can countries change their camera shots? No more shots. That's all in the works. You cannot just decide to change stuff. No, not even outfits, really. There used to be like an exception back in the day, but everything is so to the detail plan. The computers are set up that way. Because if you change one camera angle, you have to change a cameraman, and you may have to change a stagehand, and you may have to, like, the artist has to figure it out. It's too much work. I wanted this to qualify anyway, so I'm so happy. And she sounds great. All of the Belgium fans, you can relax. Call me queen. The beat is so good. What's your favorite staging this year? Bulgaria, and then there's Bulgaria. But I also like Bulgaria. Woo! Good job. That's one of the biggest growers as well for me, Belgium. But Belgium, I didn't like it the first listen, but it was my fault for probably not paying close attention. And then the second time I listened, I'm like, I was so wrong about that. It's a really good song. Are the national commentators watching the jury show? I think so. I don't know. I don't know if they're required. They're probably rehearsing as well. I would think so. Yes. I'm not 100% sure, but they should be here watching that as well. Yes. In their little booths or wherever they are. The camera work in Denmark semi was very bad in the dance parts. It was zoomed out a lot, so they are not allowed to change that for nope. If that's how they decided on, they cannot change it unless there was a camera issue themselves. The camera messed up. That happens, right? You remember like Austria a couple of years ago where the whole shot was stayed just in the back and not zoom in into We Will Rave. I forgot her name right now. Those things can happen. But yeah, if you didn't like the shots, they're not going to fix it. If it looks different, it was because the camera didn't work right the first time around. But I think we are perfectionists here. Do you think the average person cares about that? That this shot was a little bit like shaky, like it's not going to make a difference. So there's a little delay right now after Belgium. I wonder why. Because Belgium doesn't have much staging. So they just show the audience with music as they're dancing and waving. Okay, now. Oh, I missed the postcard. I was talking too much. That's right. It took a little bit longer to set up Albania. Out of all the countries between Belgium and Albania, there's a delay? Okay. But they figured out. I really like Albania, right? It's really good. But you know what's interesting? Again, it does not matter because America's on the contest, but my family and friends over there, they were not into Albania. They felt it was forced. But I'm like, it's fascinating to me how people went. Everybody else like, oh, it's so pretty. I'm sad that Albania is so early in the running with this song because the emotional impact it has right at the end was so good. It's still a good song to have it, early on. It's just good enough, strong enough on its own merit. But yeah. Na, 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 na. It's just so dramatic in the right ways. Oh, it's so dramatic. He sounds good, of course. I really hope Albania's gonna get a decent result. Albania is Albanianing. So far, nobody has messed up. Just a tiny note in Germany where I was like, "Oh, that's a little sharp, little on the edge." But other than that, we're doing good so far. I mean, they've been rehearsing a lot, and they get to rehearse one more time in the afternoon tomorrow. I like Albania, but I can see why it might come across as forced. That's what they felt, the people. Not all of them. Some people were indifferent. Some people felt very forced. Na, 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 na. Who will win the coveted world vote? Israel. She's taking off his glasses right now, right? You know that moment. And then she kicks him in the nuts, and then she walks away. And then she spits on him. Yeah. Beautiful. She's a famous Albanian actress. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. There are not many ballads this year, so songs like Albania should do better. Really? I thought there were plenty of ballads. Australia, Czechia. Oh, wait. Yeah, really good. Really, really good. That means I can have another piece of chocolate. I hope Greece gives more energy than the semi. Do you think it was not enough energy? I thought it was plenty of energy. I mean, you don't want to overdo it. The whole performance is already high energy. You don't want to come across as hyper either, right? Because then it turns people off. I thought it was the right amount, in my opinion. And by the way, hello to the Twitch people as well. They're not as many, but I'm glad you're here as well. I can see you in the chat, so don't think I'm ignoring you. If you have anything to say, feel free to do so. But for now, we're still watching the jury show. I cannot show you anything, no visuals, no sound, but I can describe to you if anybody messes up. Next up is Grease song number 6. And I'll tell you in a second. Oh, and another delay. So right now, apparently they have to do a fake interview. The host, green room host of the lady who just showed up in Semi 2, I forgot her name. Let's just call her Maggie. So Maggie is now talking to somebody. I think a dancer. And Maggie just stalling so that they can set up the Greek staging. This could happen during the live show as well, but you will not see this because it's really just them making sure there's enough time. And now they're going to Greece. Thank you, Maggie. All right, let's go. I'll let you know if anything bad happens. I'm listening right now. I still don't think that Greece is going to be the biggest jury magnet, but I do think they will appreciate the whole package and the execution. They're not robots. You know what I mean? Victor, 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 Victor. Kannst du Deutsch sprechen? Nein, überhaupt nicht. Ich kenne gar kein Deutsch. Hör doch bitte auf. Bitte, bitte. Yes, I speak German. I gotta watch this. Sorry. That weird, like, candy swirly thing makes me dizzy. Now he's doing his scooter thing. Everything looks good with Grease. I know somebody working about his energy. It feels the same to me. It's appropriate to me. As said, I'm worried if you get too energetic, it comes across as too hyper. The staging is already busy. Now we're with the grandma. He's going for the rooms. It's all looking good. No mishaps. Now he's doing the bridge part. He sounds good in the bridge. Not out of breath. Because I felt like in some rehearsals he was a bit out of breath. Now he has stank behind it. It's so fun. I'm sorry. It's not like my kind of song, but I am thoroughly enjoying the staging. But I'm a staging whore, if you will. Like, make it fun, interesting to me. It's part of Eurovision for me. So, Grease fans, he did well. I think this was one of his better performances vocally as well. So, just at the right time. If you have any questions for me, at ESC United in the chat. Main issue with Greece is that they put too much focus on staging rather than connection. True, but I feel as this song could also be kind of like, it is the kind of song that you want to stage right. It's not for everyone. And this makes it just energetic and memorable to me. It went through. I get it, why people maybe think it's too much. I get it. But to me, I can only speak for myself. It helped me be more interested in the song. Did you get a massive arena reaction? The sound, yes, from the sound, it sounded like a good amount. It seems the audience in general has been very, very energetic. I couldn't really tell for Israel if it was booed and all that stuff. It was very muted. So Ukraine is next. How many points will Ukraine get this time in the televote? I will tell you in my predictions what I will think when I put out the video. Because I know they always do well on the televote. Just realized how they put two songs dedicated to mothers back to back and both have sunglasses that they... Oh, yeah. I never realized that. How funny. That's a funny little observation. So with Ukraine, I'm always worried about those drapes, those curtains coming down, because during the rehearsals, they got stuck frequently. Not like that's going to make that big of a difference. Here's, of course, all comes down to the big note, if she can hold it, right? Because that is where she could get some jury respect, maybe. Not that they always just look for one thing. What do you think about the idea of they put the most of the leading countries at the beginning of the show to give a chance to Finland to win? It's a conspiracy theory, but if that is true, why didn't they put Finland later in the running? 17 is great, but it could have been much later too. So I don't know if I believe in that theory, but I understand that this is the case. But I also think that we still so live in the Christian Bjorkman era. And I mentioned that earlier, where he does this thing, or did this thing where he openly said, we want to spread out the songs that are considered fan favorites and betting odds favorite as much as possible so they don't cancel each other out. So, and I hated that. So I'm glad they're doing it this way. But oh, hang on. The big note's coming in. Ooh. I'm going to listen to it real quick. It's a long note. No, she messed it up. Not messed it up. No, she did. Okay. There was a little shakiness at some point, but she didn't breathe or anything. But it was a little shaky. Finland singing before Moldova will not do Finland a favor like 22 Sweden, Cornelia Jacobs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can read a lot into the running order. Was there favoritism or not? There will only be anecdotal evidence. That is why I always said random order. But I feel like that's out of the window. It's been gone for 13 years. I was the only one crying about it. I didn't get enough. Not that I have that much power, so. And those countries that have more power, they tend to get, on average, better running orders. Big five. All right. So now we're getting the next break. Right? It's Professor Eurovision. What is the most successful Eurovision song of all times? That depends on your criteria. Are you talking about the points? So they're going to talk about who's the most successful song of all time. So they're playing Salvador Sobral got the most points ever with 758. But it's not really a fair comparison Because in earlier years, they didn't have as many points. The biggest difference between first and second place was it to Norway, right? Yeah, Norway, Fairy Tale. The biggest. In 2009, Alexander Rybak, he got 169 points more than the runner-up. And an all-time high. They give the top 3 of each bucket as well. Money. The record sales of the winning song, they're playing Waterloo. It's not Waterloo. They only come in third. Not Save Your Kisses for me, it comes second. The more physical records than any other song is Volare. Volare. And it didn't even win. It came third in 1958, but I knew that. But nobody buys records these days. So it's streaming platform. They're playing Tattoo. 750 million streams for 1.4 billion for Snap from Armenia. But the most streamed entry is Duncan Lawrence. With is Duncan Lawrence Arcade. The most successful, we need a new criteria. So how do you measure it? Number of cover versions. Yes, also Volare. So mostly covered song. There's no single answer. So I'm done looking at this. So that will be the clip. But some of you may miss this one because commercial break. In some countries at least, right? So I'm back at ESC United. If you have any chats, any questions or any chats, we can do that as well. Let me know. Lorraine's new album is actually the most streamed female album in the world, and it's 90% thanks to Tattoo streams. Yeah, that's why Eurovision still has an impact. People think, well, there's a one-time hit wonders, but come on. If I was an artist in Europe, I'd be going every year. I mean, people get tired of me, but I don't blame artists wanting to come back. People get always so annoyed. I'm like, no, it's the biggest platform. Of course you want to try again. Or some of them. Australia is next. Now, number 2 in the betting odds, rising and rising, shortening the odds as we speak. Can she do it? Be the one that dethrones Finland? Or is that a hype that is not going anywhere? Let's find out if she's going to sound just as good, if she's going for that big, big note. Shadows in the moonlight. Who do you think will host if Australia wins? TBD. They will look at who came second and see if they're a suitable candidate, most likely. But if not, the EBU can pick anybody they want. So I would not know who they'd choose. I wish they would go down the list, but that's not how it works, unfortunately. I don't have a lighter. So instead, I'm holding up a piece of chocolate because it's equal. I should have chewed better. Chewing is a virtue. I really want Finland to win. Looking at UMK, the show would be most likely spectacular. Oh, yes. Putting in the song aside, I would love to go to Finland. I wanted to explore that area, the Balkans. I'm American. I'm not supposed to know geography. I meant to say the Baltics. um, so badly. So yeah. So she's now at her piano. Mhm. I'm just really waiting for the big note right now. She's gonna be the this could be the winning performance if the juries love it. She hit that note. It looks really good. It sounds good. Oh, she's going really high at the end as well, like a dramatic note. All right. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It could be me. I felt less connected with this performance for some reason, but it could really just be me right now. So I don't want to read too much into this feeling right now. Um, I felt like her performance last time was stronger, but did Delta have better eye contact with the camera at the piano? I felt she was making lots of eye contact. That was one thing I'm glad you're asking that. I did feel I did feel like she did connect a lot with the camera, yes. Did Australia won the press poll here, but remember that France won it last year with Austria 6th. Yes. So I didn't vote in the press poll because I didn't attend the show. Excuse me. I had too much chocolate. Now I have to burp. So professional. What was I saying? Yes, and there is this very strong hype in the press room about Australia. Now, it seems I've been doing that now for many years that there's always that one song that people now pick as the new favorite because it's more fun than always having a clear winner or favorite. And it's kind of good to be a contrarian, right? So now Australia is becoming that. I'm not quite on the same boat yet, but I'm starting to get worried that this may be something. So Serbia's next, by the way. This is such a dramatic switch as well from like Australia. Ugh, it is so creepy when he does that. Ugh. Hmm. Yeah, it sounds good. I mean, I think Serbia's had this perfectionist approach anyways. They're very obvious and vocal about it. It looks good and sounds good to me. Did Delta's facial expression connect less connected? I felt her connected to the camera a lot. I didn't think it was an issue before much, but she was looking into the camera a lot. I just felt vocally it wasn't quite as good, but I could be me. And maybe it's the quality of the live stream because I'm also listening to it on a phone. It felt like the mixing was not quite right. Ooh. Ooh, that big note is happening right now. And the fire and the shaking. Ooh, almost makes me dizzy. I don't think the juries will love this one. Although we have younger people on the thing, maybe they will. Mm, 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 mm. Ugh. It is such a dramatic difference, y'all. I'm sorry, and I'm just listening right now. I was It's so dramatic. I mean, that's a great running order, for Serbia to stand out after that, very big power ballad thing. And the feel was definitely different. Whew. Ooh, that was a lot. So after Serbia, there is another break. Just so you know, another break. The two hosts are now having a conversation. They're still wearing the same outfits that they were wearing in the beginning of the show. So no costume changes yet. They're talking about, hang on, it's more than a contest. It's a birthday celebration for a family that spans the entire continent and beyond. Because it's a jubilee, we have some legendary special guests waiting for you. But tonight, we're not only looking back at history, we're also looking for our next winner. And that's where you come in. Okay, so now they're talking about voting. Yes, I'm going to answer the question in just a second. Okay, so I talked about this. Now there is Malta. So to answer your question, how much of these breaks are official? The ones we are going to for sure have Saturday. I think this one you will have for sure. Sometimes those where they're not ready yet with setting up the stage, where they do a random trivia fact or a quick interview in the green room or whatever. Those are you may not see. We had one in the green room with one of the artists, somebody playing the artist while they were trying to finish setting up Greece. So those could happen. We just had one now, and you may not see that one. But this one, I would think you'll see. Okay, so Malta is next. Any questions? Let me know at ESC United. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that again. All right. Let me know. Dumb question, but do the juries have decide on a joint ranking or do they judge individually? And then it's simply put in one voting by coming up with averages. Each juror, all seven of them, vote based on their criteria. They do not compare. They're not even allowed. So this will be 7 different votes per jury, and they're all being combined, and an overall ranking for that country will be created. So somebody may rank a song first, the other one may rank it 18th. And then they kind of average it out, but the lower rankings have less of an impact. There's a formula that they use. It can get quite convoluted. But to answer your question, it's going to be each person voting. People are asking again where I'm watching this. Only the press, those that are accredited, have access to this. And we cannot share the link. We cannot show any video. We cannot show you and listen to any audio. And you don't have access to it. It says on big words, prohibited to film the screen, which I'm going to do now. I'm kidding. He's doing okay. So Malta is doing all right vocally. Thank you for the nice and helpful explanation. That's what I'm here for. That and really corny and bad jokes, but no puns. No bad puns. I refuse. So he's walking out of the cage right now. This is a vocal performance that is going to please the juries for sure. He's not like the strongest vocalist, but he works with it quite well. He's doing a lot of dramatic breathing at the end right now, like Bella. I don't remember if he did that during the show, but he was like, Bella, I was on. Did he do that during the live show as well? Or is it just like he's trying to add some emotions? Yeah, I don't remember that. Let me know if she did that during the semifinal show as well. I've seen this so many times now, my brain cannot access which show he did what. But that is what stood out to me. Czechia is next. Czechia, the last one to be announced. We all know that in semifinal 2, poor Eurovision Tom died as he was sitting next to me because that's his favorite. So lucky bastard got through while I was sitting there with my Latvia flag. And I flipped Tom off and I kicked him in the shin and said, I hate you. Go away. Which I didn't do. But in my head, it made me feel better. Because you got yours through and mine didn't go through. So now we're moving on to Czechia. Again, no need to describe the staging, but I will describe if anything doesn't sound good. Is there going to be a break after Croatia for setting up the UK prop? I don't know. I can look into the future. But the UK prop, surprisingly, doesn't take that long. They have to roll in 12 tables, which may sound a lot, but that's easier than some of the things that you have to click in and all of that stuff. I remember watching it like a few days ago in the arena, and it went pretty quick. So now it's Czechia's turn. I'm still convinced the juries really pushed Czechia. I still think it may have gotten top 10 with the televoters as well, but I think in the final, Czechia will heavily rely on the juries. His voice, best male vocalist, male vocalist this year. Matt, can you please look into the future? Yes, I'm working on it. I'll get back to you on that. So I'm going to have another piece of chocolate, and this time I will not choke. I will chew. Usually at home, I actually really put the chocolate in my mouth and just let it suck on it. That sounded dirty. I just love that the chocolate melt in my mouth. That is what I was trying to say. But here, it looks a little weird if I do that on camera. He sounds great. He's still like in his mirror, the second chorus right now. It's just so nice to have Czechia back in the finals. Is that peach iced tea? Yes. I went to a store next door. So the big notes coming in. Hang on. Oh, I see the jury vote just raining onto him now. Oh. Yeah, so he hit those notes for sure. Woo! That's exhausting sometimes. Can you tell me if the show is good? Everyone, for the most part, is doing really well. There's no one I can just say horrible, horrible performance. Now, they've been rehearsing for the last 17 years, so they should be good by now. So, but we're not done yet, right? We're moving on to Bulgaria. That to me is the biggest surprise. And I may ignore you for the next 3 minutes because this may be my favorite staging of the year and the most improved song. Because in the studio version, I was like, take it or leave it. Now I'm obsessed. Like, I just want to watch the clip for over and over. And somebody asking anything different. I felt as some were Australia felt a little bit disconnected to me, but that could be just a personal thing. And Germany had a slightly different moment where her voice wasn't great, but it was very short, and then she was fine. All right, let's move on to Bulgaria. To there. Could you see? Oh, the staging is so good. To the grind. Bangarangara. Ah. I don't know what the juries will do with this, but the execution is so good, the staging, and they will have to appreciate that creativity. Oh, it's so good. Sorry, I'm going to pay a lot of attention to this performance right now. Come alive. Light. Sleep tonight. Bangarangara. Oh, it's so good. Now they're doing the chair thing, the spinning. She sounds good. The energy, the attitude, the personality, it's all coming out. Camera work is great. This could be the surprise televote hit that we all underestimated. Ah, so good. She's losing her mind right now, the song. Bangarang. Now the walls are gone, right? It's just them on stage. Oh, song's almost over. I'm so sad. Now it's super. I mean, the bridge part is really good because sometimes she was a little bit out of breath. She was not out of breath here at all. I mean, a little bit breathing, but it was really good. Those things matter to the juries. Bangarangara. Ugh, so flippin' good. And you know what I really love about this? My favorite, I mean, there's so many favorite parts I have about this one, is at the end of the song, they're not done yet. They still keep walking for a few seconds. It's this tiny little thing that just gets me so excited. So it's really, really well done. Next up is Croatia. In Croatia, those who've been following my channel, they know how much I love that song. And the qualification was not a surprise, but I'm always worried for precious songs like that the juries or even some televoters just don't get it. But thankfully, they did this time around. So let's hope that Croatia is going to do really well. They have been very consistent. So I feel confident about it as well. All right. I will let you know. Again, no need to describe the staging. Only if there's something she falls off her little thing, then I will let you know. But other than that, we are good. I have a hard time placing Croatia. I know some people call it a dark horse. I want to say it could be. I think Croatia could be the dark horse and it could be the flop. Croatia could be anywhere from like top 3 to top to 22, which makes it so fun. I mean, not fun, but scary, scary fun. Looking good, sounding good. They're at the chorus. Wait. I'm listening because there was one vocal that was really loud for a second, like the deep alto. No, it blends fine. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good now. Hmm. They all sound good. Oh, so beautiful. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Here comes a big part. Yes, the Pyrus looks good, sounds good. Dramatic. I also feel like there's like one voice standing out a little bit more than the others, but it could be again just a mix on my phone. It's a minor thing, nitpicky thing. Sorry, I'm listening. Oh shit. It must be on my phone. I hope this was just on my phone. That must have been the sound. I hope that was the sound and not the broadcast. But what I just had on my end happening is at the very end, the Andromeda part. I only heard one part. It was Andromeda, Andromeda, I didn't hear the second, like, the counterpoint, like this whole thing. And that concerned me. I'm hoping it was just my transmission on my phone, but it wasn't that choir thing, layer thing that we've had. And that made me a little upset. Ugh. It could be, again, maybe check on social media if somebody else picked up on that. It was maybe just on my end, but I only heard that one choir part. So I'm sure it was mic failure or it was a transmission error on my end. I can't say. So we're going now to the UK. Uh, let's see here. Because I did feel like at the beginning there was also a little bit of like, I heard like one vocal louder than the others, just by a little bit, one of the deeper alto ones. But I thought I was being nitpicky. So the UK. You know, the good news is I know one person by now who has UK as the number one. So maybe there are some secret UK fans out there because you don't get much love and I feel bad. People saying maybe Germany will give this points because Einstein dry. I don't know if it's going to be that simple. UK is doing the thing as they always do. All good. It just comes down to will people connect with it or not? I said before, the staging will not hurt its chances. Whether it's going to help remains to be seen. Mm-mm. And it's dry. Yeah, there's not much to say about the UK. Same old, same old, same old. I would hate if this comes last with the televoters again. Ugh. They have to be very careful with the shots of the audience as well, by the way. Because if you get like disinterested audience there when they sing Einstein Dry, it's going to be awkward. They've done that in the rehearsals sometimes. Mm, 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 mm. To life. All right, there you go. So UK sounded fine, looked fine. There's not much to add. I don't know if juries will get this. I don't know. But there is this possibility that we all don't see it, right? But we know that this is usually not what they go for. So any questions you have, let me know at ESC United. France is next. So we'll see if she's gonna take some of that momentum that the UK had and put it into her performance. But she also has some tough songs that follow her, you know. So this will be a run, 15, 16, 17, in terms of songs that could have potential some televote appeal. Let's see. So here's France. If it does come last, we only have the BBC to blame. Again, yes, there needs something to change. We can talk about that until the cows come home, and I have plenty of thoughts on this. But for now, let me watch France. Because she is dropping in the betting odds dramatically. But I think the juries will love this. Could she be the one to stop, like, that could stay, keep Australia's jury vote in place? She has to sing really well. Here comes the first operatic part. I don't know. I mean, I could see France do really well with the juries. She sounds good. Monroe sounds good because she cannot just sing opera. She has a great voice, pop voice, and she can belt. Really good. Ooh, sounds good. It sounds good. All right, sorry. I was just really paying attention because, vocals for her matter a lot if she wants to score with the juries. I know a lot of y'all are very much not on the France bandwagon, which saddens me. But the question is, do you think Australia or France has a better shot with the juries? Or both? Or are we overlooking somebody else? Let me know. Sadly, I'm also not now, after hearing all of the comments and all of the things that it's going to do well in the televote. Do we expect another, 50 points similar to last year? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, no. No. Uh, I'm just saying, they're doing the puns again. They're doing these stupid punts again to bring in Eurovision song titles in their script, and then they get a little ding, like, yeah, you got another song title in your script. Remember as well that Slimani was supposed to have cracked in his big note, and the jury performance still was second with. Yes, so hear me out. Slimani was really off on jury night, and it hurt my soul because I love that song. He cracked, his voice was strained in some of the parts, but the juries know what it means to sing live. They're not going to completely destroy you for one cracked note. It's been going on for years. They thought when Lorraine coughed by swallowing a snowflake during Euphoria in the jury show that she would flop. Oh, there's a clip that I missed. I missed a clip here. Somebody singing weirdly. I don't know what this one was for. Lou Deleuze. Lou. Oh, Junior Eurovision. It was Junior Eurovision. Okay. I didn't quite get that. So there's a little Junior Eurovision promotion there as well. Something is coming. What? I think expect France 150 juries and 70 televotes. Okay, that is not a bad prediction. That would probably be enough for a top 10, right? So I see a lot of France, Australia. So we'll see. Some people were talking about also about Delta's voice cracking. There was one moment where it cracked, yes, but it wasn't bad. Again, that is real singing. That's why we want live vocals. And I think people underestimate the juries and freak out over these things all the time. Because they are the musicians themselves, or they're producers, or they're songwriters. They know how music works. Now, if you're completely off multiple times, that's so distracting, then we have a problem and a story to tell. How accurate are the odds? This year, they've been very accurate. They predicted 19 out of 20 qualifiers. So that is a lot. We don't know in the order how correct they were, but it does not matter, right? Because they're all qualified. So does that indicate maybe they are right about the finals as well? Or is that a completely different board game? We'll see. But as you can see, by the way, there is a break between France and Moldova as well. So it gives them a little break there as well. So they're not canceling each other out or anything like that. That is good. So, slightly errors there with Moldova. They tried to start the card and then we just had text. I'm like, Moldova postcard, la 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 la. And I'm like, that's not what's supposed to happen. Which host country presenters do you think delivered the best production quality and hosting performance? I mean, it is Sweden. Sweden is always on the nose. I will say the BBC did a great job as well. So in recent past, those are the ones that come to mind. So with Moldova, do you think Moldova could be top 3 with the televotes? I mean, we have so many televote potential magnets, right? Could it be Bulgaria, Greece? I think Bulgaria, Greece, and Moldova in particular. Could Moldova actually pass both Bulgaria and Greece in the televote, or you think it's going to be a little lower? Where do you fall on this? I'm curious because I'm kind of struggling between these because they're all quite popular choices for the televote. I don't think juries are quite focused on vocals. If they do, Cyprus shouldn't have been qualified. They keep in mind, it's in their they have rules, right? And one is vocal performance. We're all assuming that Cyprus did bad with the juries, but well with a televote, which was enough to drag them up into the top 10 of the televote. Because the televoters, they could have just done enough. If they put Cyprus in 5th place, that was enough. So Moldova. So Greece, then Moldova, then Bulgaria, in your opinion? I don't buy the Greece televote. I think it didn't translate amazing on the show. Definitely the top 3 televote. I think it can beat Greece. Moldova's on duty to get some jury points. The jury will probably, out of those 3 songs, though, I think Moldova will have the hardest time winning over the juries. I can see Greece and Bulgaria doing better with the juries. Correct. Yeah. Feel free to disagree. I'm paying attention right now because now the La 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 part comes in. It's just so fun, that part. It's all good. Moldova's not that much about singing, right? I mean, I don't mean that as an insult, but it's very much, rhythm more than anything and energy. Excuse me. So we still have, of course, some epic performance coming up. Next is Finland, right? This is important. Some people doubt Finland's chances with the juries. So hopefully the vocals are going to be good. Any Finnish fans out there or any Finnish people, let me know. This is the moment of truth. It would be great to see a top 3 non-occidental countries like Greece, Moldova, and Bulgaria, for example. I know, right? I'd love that. I don't know if you could get another espresso macchiato kind of situation, but we'll see. So now we're going to Finland, the current betting odds favorite and the fan favorite on top of it. Things are lining up, but we've seen other fan favorites falter. Is Finland going to falter, or after 20 years, this is going to be the moment? I will see and how this jury performance will sound, because Pete needs to be vocally consistent. Hopefully, he will do that. Let's see. Here we go. I'm closing my eyes. I should be watching this, but I was listening. It sounds okay, but not quite right. Hmm. That sounds better now. Okay. It sounded, I was like just a little sharp, but I blame my phone for this. Mm-mm. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad, but I always blame my phone. I need to hear the chorus again. It sounds good though. So don't freak out over my reaction right now. I'm very animated. Mm. It sounds good now in the second chorus. Maybe it's just me that it doesn't sound quite right. A little shouty and raspy. No, too late, Matt. We will be last. Sorry. That's what happens. Let me see the big nose come. Ooh. Yeah, the last note is struggling as well. It was good. It was not his best vocal performance that I have heard, based on the quality on my phone. So I'm always being very careful because there could be other people saying it was the best ever. But it was a little just wobbly. But I want to be careful and I want to point out this may not mean now the Jews will not vote for it. So that was my thinking. Ugh. I hate almost reacting to this, like not fully enthusiastic, because now people are reacting. Like, Matt did not like it, so it's gonna flop. I'm like, don't do that to me, okay? Don't do that to me. Do you find yourself liking or hating Finland? I like Finland. I always liked it. And if I had to pick between the two current betting odds favorite, I would most certainly pick Finland. They did another break after Finland, by the way, and they're going to play another. No, they were just talking for a moment. So now we're moving on to Finland. Finland gets to rehearse a second time because they're so amazing. I meant Poland. People freak out too easily. The juries don't even demand perfection, I don't think. Exactly. They don't demand perfection. So, and it's so hard to read what's on their mind. All I can say is it wasn't his best vocal performance out of all the rehearsals that I have seen. It was not disturbingly bad either. So I want to be clear about that. So we'll find out tomorrow. Do you think Pete was tense? Yes, I think he was a little tense. It felt like it. I think he was probably nervous knowing there was a lot riding on this. But again, I'm nitpicking. And next up is Alicia, and I just wish she was a better singer. Her weak little thin voice. Oh, as much as I don't care about the song, right? I care about her a lot. Mm. So if you have any questions about Poland, I almost feel like I shouldn't be paying attention because she's going to be perfect anyways. And I'm in love with her. She is so sweet. She did some own promotional in the press center. She walked around, gave us some stuff, and she shook my hand. She's just so sweet, very polite, and so flippin' talented. I'm glad she made it to the finals, and maybe she'll do better than we all think. The question is, do you think that Poland will once again be punished by the juries? They do it every year, even when they have amazing singers. I think they will, because why break tradition if they don't get the song at all? I don't know. Will they get the song or not? But the voice alone should get her some points, right? I don't even know anymore. I don't trust anybody or anything. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix my microphone here. She's doing good. She's walking up on the platform right now. The energy is right. She's so confident on stage as well. She knows she can smoke all of the rest of the competition here with her voice. Mm-mm-mm. And as always, those that are in the chat, make sure to leave your questions by saying at ESC United. So I know that you're talking to me. Reminder, I'll be also online tomorrow before and after the grand final so we can talk. And I'll be live the next day as well. So we can all celebrate, cry, complain, or whatever emotion you want to let out. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, the last note also perfect. Surprise! Poland knows how to sing. I can't even say surprise without my voice cracking. And then here comes Alicia. Are the hosts present a lot in the show, or have they released they need a little screen time as possible? There were plenty hosts this time around because there are plenty of breaks between the songs and they talk. So you see them quite a bit. I don't know why we have the green room host thing because we saw her like 2.5 times. It just seems a little weird. Hi, I just got here. Do you remember how Australia and Croatia did? Of course, you picked those two. Croatia was great. There were some sound issues on my end, meaning it felt like one vocal was really more loud than the others. And the end, the big Andromeda, half of the sound didn't come through. We only heard Andromeda, and then the back choir, the other choir was supposed to sing the other part, and it didn't happen. Then we just had one Andromeda the entire time, and that part kind of sucked. Australia, she had a little bit of a crack in her voice, but other than that, she was fine. I also don't think it was her best performance, but it was good. So now it's Lithuania's turn. Let me know. He's been pushing a lot his voice at the end of the song, right? And it's always hit or miss a little. I hope they stays measured this time around. You don't have to belt if your voice can't take it. That's my only suggestion I have for him right now. I'm sure he's listening right now to listen to me. He has nothing else to do right now except perform for the juries. Why is Czechia so underrated? Define under Czechia is not a very catchy song. It's not that instant like, oh, let's sing along or a certain emotion. It has to really grab you. And I think it's more niche than others, and that's why. It doesn't have an easy melody. And that's not a bad thing, right? It's very intricate. And sometimes intricate can be difficult to pull off with televoters, but with juries, it'll do well, I think. How did Ukraine? Did she sound better? She sounded good when she did that long note, right? There was a moment where she wobbled a little bit, but she did it all in one breath, and that is also very impressive. So that's all I can say. Other than that, she was perfect. I would love to hear from other people as well, by the way, because I know it seems like people are not freaking out what I said about Finland. If other streamers felt the same way, or if it was just on my end. Lithuania sounds good, by the way. There was very little hype around Lithuania, right? A lot of people were surprised it qualified. I had it as a qualifier. Hang on. Ugh. He did the thing he shouldn't have done at the end. He was stretching his voice, and it was not pleasant for a moment. Thank you so much, Diana, for that support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Evan was saying that Croatia was very good, so probably an issue on your end, Matt. It was good. It was just the end. I only heard parts of the Andromeda, but it would be weird that it's only cut out that part. The televote is not going to like Lithuania. Yeah, but Lithuania always gets at least 50 points from the televote by default. So it's not going to come last. So now we're moving on to Sweden, a country that's usually always competitive, but if you believe the betting odds, has a 1% chance of winning, and it's not even the top 10 right now in the betting odds to win. It's not what we usually see with Sweden and drop quickly. I wonder why that is. I thought people liked it a lot. So we'll see. She apparently also lost her voice a few days ago. Hopefully she can sing tonight. We'll see. See, Easter Extra and One Europe also noticed issues with Finland too. Okay, it wasn't just me then. Yeah, it's just a little bit. I'm listening right now. Her voice sounds good. Yeah, you can tell that she was sick. I do like her voice is so clean, right? It has very childlike sound to it. It kind of works for this song for sure. Because that's a dramatic difference. Yeah, she sounds good to me. So the question is, will Sweden be out of the top 10 actually, if you believe the current odds and movement that you see? You just came to see me dance a little. That's all we do on this channel. In my time and now in every heart. I don't know the words. No, it sounds good. It's very Sweden. It's very perfect. It's very polished. I'm just curious if she can hit that big note coming up. Oh, super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for the show, Matt. Much appreciated. You are a star, and you are the best for supporting me. Thank you so much. It's hard to recover costs nowadays with the EBU. So this is really sweet. So here comes a big note, y'all. Shh. This is my favorite part of the song, too. Yeah, she did good. She did beautiful. So Sweden did its thing, and I think the juries will appreciate that. How do you guys think Sweden will do? I am struggling because it's Sweden. I always think they're going to be really high. But do you think they will not get this song? I'd love to hear your thoughts. I've locked in my predictions already, so it will not impact my outcome, but I want to hear from you. It got better towards the end. And yes, it got better towards the end. That is true. The second verse chorus was good, but he also didn't do great on the final big note either. So it is just got better throughout the song. That's exactly how I interpret it as well. So I see all your comments. We'll get top 13, but we'll struggle to be in the top 10. Sweden will go top 13. So left side of the scoreboard right now. But now we're getting Cyprus. And boy, those comments on the YouTube channel, have you seen those? They make me burp. That's so bad. That is crazy. Yeah. I feel almost bad for her. But let's see if she can somehow do something in this particular clip, because I mean she cannot just, maybe she learned how to sing over the last 24 hours. That's just, in my head makes perfect sense. So we'll see how she's at least, you know, finding the notes at some point. Whew. The first part is good. Mm, I'm listening. Okay, I will say so far it's a 4 out of 10, which is better than a 1 out of 10. It's still not good. It's better. Jala. It's just what it is, right? It's slightly better than yesterday's. Oh, thank you so much. Hello, Matt. Love watching you every year. Should my sister watching and reporting a performances while I was traveling home from Rome. Thank you. Thank you that you enjoy it still after all this time. It's better, y'all. It's better. It's not. No, it's not. Ooh, now she lost a note. It's not good. I mean, for juries, this is not going to be enough. At least she's not missing her cues this time in the song. The fun factor here is just so big. I expect this to be in the bottom 5 of the juries. She's singing softer a little bit, so it doesn't sound as bad. Yeah, it's again, as you said, the bar was pretty low, so it was difficult to go lower. If this was the televote, the show tomorrow, this would be enough probably to not completely scare televoters off. I mean, they weren't scared off the last round, so um, but it's not enough to wow the juries either. So was it better? Yes, but again, the bar. Hello. So hey, thank you everyone. So who do you really think will end up in last place? Well, it'll be in my video, so I don't want to spoil it that it's going to be the United Kingdom. I hope I'm wrong. I really want to be wrong. But right now, that's where I'm leaning towards. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for your live streams. I'm very excited for the grand final tomorrow. My favorite is Australia. I miss these kind of ballads at East. And that is a very good point you're raising there because there is a market for that out there. I'm not the market, but there is a market out there for it. So I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for Australia. I'm rooting for everybody. Almost everybody. I'm past that point where I just want my favorites to do well because I've done this for too long. Oh wait, Italy, y'all! It's Italy's turn. I remember in the first dress rehearsal, the dress thing when they ripped it off didn't work, and the dancer, the bride, fell to her knee, fell down because she got stuck on it. Nobody was hurt though, so I should not be laughing at this. But we have a word in German called Schadenfreude. Oh, there was also some sound issues. His voice disappeared. He was singing, but I only heard the backup singer for a second. Sal, that is. It was half a second, right? It was not very long. But his voice just... But he was singing, I could tell. He sounds good so far. Minus that little thing. But that wasn't his fault. That's... I'm really curious. What do you guys think? I think Italy to go well with the televoters. I am torn on the juries. Do you think Italy has jury appeal or no? At first, I want to say no, but then I thought the same thing last year, and then the juries put it super high. So the bride's coming on stage right now. Hopefully, she will not trip on her dress this time. His voice is a little tired in that big note, but again, it's a minor thing, and this is Matt nitpicking the crap out of everything. This is not what juries immediately go for. They're not just going to look at the vocals. All right. He's just smiling, almost crying, just kissing, blowing kisses into the audience. He's so happy. There's just such an innate likability about him. And you cannot create that. You have it or you don't. Sal has it. I have it. No, seriously, he is just so likable. It'll do decent with both. They will take advantage of the differences to take a top 10 spot again. I think very charming and natural compared to the overproduced staging, maybe. It's a little bit more like it's a literal staging, right? But some people find it too kitschy. And you know what? You probably have a point. We are, by the way, getting another break after Italy. So let's wait. It's the male host talking right now. And he's like, do you like it here? Oh, but it's a very short break, though. So I'm not sure if they were buying time or if this was scheduled. No, there's a clip coming up. Oh, they have the drone show on TV, like some of the drone shows that they showed. Okay, so this is a planned break. Okay. So there will be a clip about the drone show, apparently. I'm sure jurors would also like Italy, you're saying? Yeah, so I'm torn on this. So seems like they're also... people are torn as well. They're playing again JJ's new song in this video. They're really promoting the crap out of JJ's new song. I mean, you know what? Kudos to him. He won Eurovision. The least they can do is promote his work. So I don't have any issues with it whatsoever. Oh, no, they're playing Estonia last year. Espresso Macchiato. They're showing the turquoise carpet right now and playing Espresso Macchiato. Instrumental version, but still. Very interesting. Amore, mi amore, espresso macchina. She lost the note here. It's the best interpretation this night. Is that what you're referring still to Antigone right now? Let's leave her alone. She probably got so much criticism. I feel bad for her. Dun, 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 dun. What song is this? Dun, 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 dun. Why am I not thinking of it? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Why my brain? Dun, dun. I do it all the time. Oh, serving. My brain could not access it. They're playing serving, like the instrumental version. I just couldn't figure it out. Oh, it drove me crazy. All right, and then the clip is over. That was kind of like a throwaway clip, but that's fine. Yeah, I see all your comments now. Serving the Maltese word. So now we're moving on to a country that is going to perform next, which should be Norway, right? Norway? Yeah, Norway. Here we go. Now, Norway, I took a risk and said it may not qualify, but apparently as soon as I looked up online, people love that song. I'm wrong. People do like it. So I don't know where it'll end up. I saw comments like anti-vocali. Stop being. I feel bad about the joke I made about her because it feels like almost. But when you put yourself if you're not a singer and you go in a singing competition, you need to kind of be ready for that. So for Norway, yeah, yeah. I'm sure there's not much to say here. He's always on the nose with his vocals. You have to in the staging, but I will pay attention in case something doesn't go right. And then we have Romania left, and then Austria, right? And then we're done. Are there any Romanians in here or any Romanian fans? Let me know. Oh, he's going with a little bit of a raspy voice this time. It was like getting very raspy. Oh, he sounds like his old self. Yeah, not as raspy as before. I kind of like the raspiness in his voice, actually. No, there's a little bit of raspiness coming back, actually. Why do I like it? It just gives really more of a rock feel to it. Oh, yeah, his voice cracked a tiny bit there as well. Is he sick? Is he like... He held up his microphone and was like having the audience sing. Did he do that in the semifinal as well? And he didn't sing in that moment. His voice is really cracking, I think. The good thing is it works with the rock performance. But he hit that big note at the end as well. It's one of the things that happens when you rehearse. So yeah, he finished it. It was, I feel, as he stopped singing in certain parts and did like this to the camera with a microphone of the audience. And I don't remember, there were so many parts that he didn't sing, but I assume that was in the semifinal too as well, where the backup singers were doing the singing and not him. So I think that was intended. It got a little raspy at some points, which I actually liked because it gave a rock feel. There was a tiny crack as well, so he certainly tried to cover it up, but he was very professional about it. So it was, yeah, on paper, a little less perfection, but this song does not require perfection. It's a flippin' rock song. We want to have a little bit more of, But now we're moving on to Romania, and hopefully her voice will be just fine. Alexandra. I'm trying to keep up with all the names. Been going this all week. Okay, so let's see here. Good luck to Romania. Great running order. Great song. Great staging. Let's make it a great result. Little break here again. The stage is not set up yet. They have to get the stuff from Norway out and the Romania stuff in. So now they're showing the audience. This may not happen tomorrow. That's why they're rehearsing. It's technically still a dress rehearsal, even though the juries are voting. Oh, it's a longer break. Now they're doing an interview in the green room with a stagehand in the green room because there is a delay, just so y'all know. But that may not happen tomorrow. If you have any questions in the chat at ESC United, I'm happy to answer them. I talk about anything. All right. Is the spirit of ESC this year stage performer to the full? I agree. Oh, now we're getting Romania. Everybody shut up. I got to listen to this. Here we go. I love that sound. Phantom. Okay. So good. Here comes the big note. Sounds good. Sounds good. The energy is there. Oh, it's so good. Make it stop. Don't make it stop. But she has to. Yeah, I mean, the staging. I don't have to explain it to you. Oh, it's so good. There's also a little edginess to her voice right now, which is perfect. There's almost more intensity in it. Brings out the rock element in it. Ugh. Choke me. It's so good. Sorry, I'm just so invested in this. Wait. That note. She's good, y'all. She's good. She's good. Oh, the energy set of Mm. Ah, I want to hear the ending, y'all. Give me 1 second. She sucked. Kidding, obviously. She was amazing. Ah. Do that one more time tomorrow evening, y'all, and I think she's good to go. Sorry, I was very invested in this one. Forgive me, but can you blame me? Uh, it's so good to see Romania really back in the game because they had a few rough years, since 2017. Yodel it, right? Yeah, they qualified once or so, but barely. So now they're actually a true player, and it's just good to see. So those Romanians in the chat, I'm very happy for you because this was good. And now we're moving on to Österreich. Haben wir irgendwelche Österreicher hier im Chat? Could Austria flop, or do you see there is actually a market out there that has not been really tapped into? Because if you believe the betting odds, Austria is considered one of the most likely last places. Could they miss something here? We can and we do blame you. That's okay. I'm used to the blaming game. Ich. Yay. Gut. Viel Glück für deinen Tanzschein. Ei. Austria will be last if the UK isn't already last. There's a delay again, by the way, for the last song, because there's a lot of delays here between that, but that's why they're rehearsing, right? Rehearsing is not just for the acts. It's for the stagehands putting everything up, the camera people, the hosts, the lighting people, anybody around. It's a whole show. And people always think it's only for the artists. And yes, it sucks because the artists have to sing over and over and maybe strain their voices, but that's part of the show, right? I'd be the same way. If I was one of the artists, I would just sing and then just stay in my room, drink good tea, and then rest my voice. I remember some of the artists shall rename nameless. They partied so much back in the day in Euroclub, and then they couldn't sing. I will not say names, though. Okay, here's Austria now. The delay's over. Yeah, I mean, I made my personal opinion known about the song, but I'm very careful not to let my own bias blind me. It may have an appeal to Gen Z and Gen A almost. But I will applaud. I want this almost to do better because I love that Austria did a national final, and I would love for Austria to stick to national finals. I want everyone doing national finals. So if they flop, then they will probably just go back to internal selection. He sounds good. And it's so fun to have German at the contest. We had that last year with Germany, this year with Austria. We need more of that because it's a spoken, it's a popular language in Europe. Bean, he screams. Oh, okay. I'm proud of Cosmo no matter what. I disliked the song very much in the beginning and I still don't like it, but he's such a lovely young man. He presented himself in a very good way. And that's what it comes down to in the end, right? You want to be a good ambassador for your country, and that is Cosmo. He has certainly been very excited about this opportunity. He hit that nice big note. I mean, I just don't see any points from the juries on this one. So Austria needs as many points as possible from the televoters to not come last, which it could. I could see Germany giving it points. I could see Luxembourg, Switzerland giving it points. The song in German, there was some bias there in a good way, right? But if we're talking about not coming last, it's not like the greatest goal to have. Am I the only one who thinks Australia is too much? I think this is an old style and way too much power. You're not the only one. There are, oh, hang on. That audience is going wild right now for Cosmo. They're just shouting and screaming, even though the script is still happening. It's just nice to have that. I know it's common with the, host entry, but that's wonderful. So no, you're not the only one about Australia. A lot of people don't get it, and I'm still not sure about the televote. Thank you, Matt, for enthusiastic performance on Romania. You could be good in Alexandra's band. Thank you. Thank you. I'll call her right away and see what she thinks. So now we have all of the songs in. I know a lot of people will drop, but we still have, we can stick. I'm not sure if you want me to stick around till the end, but we can look a little bit at the interval acts. And we could do the fake results, or we can just call it a night. Because the acts probably will be gone by now, right? They're not going to sit around in the green room to sit through the fake results. So they will have employees, staff there, but the actual spokespeople will be there rehearsing tonight and tomorrow afternoon as well. Keep in mind, again, tomorrow I will be in the press center live streaming before and after the grand final. If you're around, feel free to join in. If not, I will also be live the next day so we can all just soak it all in and figure out what happened, because the next 24 hours will be nerve-wracking. It's kind of weird to know we have a winner in 24 hours. Well, not 24 hours. We're going to be at the same stage, but you get my point. Like 26 hours. So we're getting the recap right now. Let me take one thing here real quick. If they're going to have cheering artists afterwards. They do have the artists again. Yeah, just like waving. I think these were only the stagehands though, right? I think the artists are already gone. No, these are the actual acts in the room. So they do get to practice that, part as well. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. All right. So we're going to have the recap. So if you have any questions, let me know at ESC United. Matt, can you tell us the design of this year's scoreboard? Is it different than previous years? I haven't seen it yet. The scoreboard is not going to be on for another hour, maybe, because right now we're just going for the first recap. The acts just finished rehearsing. So I cannot tell you that yet. What are the chances that Romania could win the whole thing? I am not there yet for them to win, but I am very much on board with a potential top 5. Who has the biggest cheer of the night? You tell. Austria. Austria went big for obvious reasons. Home turf. So yeah. The other ones you could hardly tell. Who stood out to you? I mean, I've seen them all before, but Bulgaria always stands out for me now. I thought Romania did really well. Those were the good standouts for me for sure. I'm trying to think. People, who did I jive with? My brain. There were lots of good performances, some not so good, but for the most part, it was well. Bangarangara. I'm just listening to the recap. Winner of the fake results. Well, you can pick a random name. I will pick them out. I am going to say Czechia will win the fake results. Because reasons. I don't know. You had to make me pick one. Which would be the winner of the fake results? Okay, that same question. Poland or Austria? I just picked Czechia because I have no reason to pick anybody. Oh no, I was gonna eat chips, but I'm out of chips. Okay. Moldova. All right, any questions? Do you think they will do the reverse recap? If they're probably not, they haven't done that in a while, right? Did they do that last year? I don't think so. I don't remember. There's so many details to remember. Right now, they're doing the normal recap, 1 through 25. We are at Finland right now in number 17. How strong is this year compared to previous years? For me, so I was more detached from 24 and 25. I don't know. I feel it's an equal level to last year's, I think. Maybe I like it slightly better this year. How do people feel? 25 or 26 or 24 even? Let me know. UK was favored to come last year and favored to come last this year. I know, right? I disagreed with UK coming last year because I knew that the juries would like it. And I was right. But that's also because I liked it. This year, I'm struggling either the jury or the televoters going for it. So I could see universe that happening. Could you let us know the order that the countries award jury points? Yes, when it comes, I will let you know. Which sounds like you want me to stick around for this. I thought I could just go right now and not do anything. But apparently that's not going to happen. Oh, these are the things, by the way, that Alicia gave to me in person. Like this. But what I'm more excited about are stickers. I'm an old man, but what excites me are stickers. I don't know why. I'm not that old, but I always make my sound older than I actually am. Thine, den ohne Tanzschein. We are at the end of the recap. Okay, so any other questions at ESC United, let me know. Matt, do you need a quick break? You met me? I've done 8-hour live streams without a break. I'm offended that you would think I need a break. I'm kidding. I appreciate the concern, but I'm okay. I am good. I appreciate that though. So right now, by the way, they have a list of the 7. Wait a second. There's a long list they're reading. A long list of people that want to party with them. Alexander Rybak, +1. So they're talking about Alexander Rybak wants to party with them. Well, Ruslana. Christian Kostov. Beautiful mess. Malta last year. The serving. Miriam Conte. 2004, Germany, Mark Mutzke. 2004, Germany, Mark Mutzke. He is still being mentioned, huh? That was a long time ago. That's and just a random what 8th place back then. Lordy. Lordy. Erika Wickman is coming to the party. They're reading all the names. Okay, so anyway, so these are the celebration of all these stars. Did you take advantage to be in Austria to speak a little bit of German? Aber natürlich, manchmal muss ich halt einfach nur Deutsch sprechen. I always get nervous a little bit, but I do it. Okay, so that's the act starting, by the way. Okay, they're singing all kinds of everything. The winner from 1970, which is Erika Wickman is singing that. I had to see her for a second. And then Lordy next? Oh, there's a lot of mixes. And now she's singing a techno version of it, a dance floor version of all kinds of everything. Reminds me of you. And now she's singing Mi Amore. Mi Amore by Espresso Macchiato. So Erika Wickman sings all kinds of everything and then Espresso Macchiato. And then she's singing Cha-Cha. Thanks for all the ESC content this week. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, and Lordy is now singing Cha-Cha-Cha. And then Rim Tigga-Digga-Dim. Oh, with Erika Wickman. Both of them singing that together, those two songs. Oh, and then he's singing Le Papa, the Penguin, Le Papa, Penguin, Le Papa, Penguin, Le Papa, Le Papa. That's Luxembourg 1980. Oh, I love this. It's very short bits and pieces, but it's fun. Oh, Mark Mutzke is singing more of a swing version of Arcade. Like big band kind of thing. It's a cool mashup, actually. Let's see what he sings something else. I don't recognize this one. What's Alexander Rybak? Mm-hmm. Oh, he's playing Celine Dion's song on his violin. He plays it on a piano, but who's singing it? Was that Christian Kosa from Bulgaria? Yes. I always have to look because the screen is so small. So yeah, he's singing the song from Celine Dion, Christian Kostov. And then Verka Serduchka. I've had Verka Serduchka singing Puppet on a String. The winner from 1967, the UK. Like a puppet on a string. Dun, 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 dun. I'll look at the chat in a moment. So, Genghis Khan. Malta is singing. Miranda from last year, Malta is singing Genghis Khan, the German song from 1979. Miriam was him, right there. Conte. It's funny to see her sing in German. It's not live, by the way. It's recorded. I'm pretty sure. And then she's singing Nick Serving. She is singing her song, actually, Serving. So that's Serving. I'm surprised that she gets to sing her song. With all the time. She's having her little bouncy balls there, too. Ah! Lordy is now singing Save All Your Kisses for Me. He's embracing their Eurovision connection. It's so silly. Who is that? Is that Ruslana? Mon Amour from France 24. Oh, it's a duet between Miriam Conte and Ruslana, I think. So dramatic. It's all so dramatic. But it's fun. It's a good Eurovision mashup. That's kind of what we like, right? And somebody singing Euphoria. Oh, Ruslana singing Euphoria. Of course you have to have Euphoria in there. Shame they don't sing live, but I get it. It sounds a little wild, I'm sure, when I talk about it. But it's fun. Up, 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 up. They're all different versions, you know, some are more swing, more pop, more techno. Oh, and Alexander Rybak is playing Congratulations by Cliff Richards from 1968. With me, congratulations and jubilations. I think it's fun. You know, it's a big celebration of Eurovision songs. And Alexander Rybak also gets to play a little bit of a twist of his fairy tale there. It's actually really pretty. He's not singing it, it's only the instrumental part. And somebody singing Waterloo. Is it Erica again? Yeah, Erica Bickman is back singing Waterloo. Hello, get an escape if I wanted to. Finally face if I wanted to. Verka Seduchka. Sorry, I'm just paying attention. Verka Seduchka is singing Volare. I mean, it's the 70 years of Eurovision, right? So it makes sense. So you all sing the old ones as well. It's just weird seeing Verka singing Volare. Mi blu, felice estate lassù. Let's see, it keeps going. Oh no, they want to sing. Everyone sings Volare now, the entire audience, that is. Deep into the blue. This is a, you know, appropriate thing. I hope they're going to have a final song with all of them together. But it's all about the audience singing a cappella Volare. Okay, they keep singing this the entire audience. Still singing it. It's a little longer than it needed to be. So the thing like for a whole minute a cappella. Oh my god, they're still singing it. Oh. They may want to shorten that a little. Into the blue, felice estate lassù. Okay, finally done. 1,789 songs. And Europapa. They didn't say that. Here's to another glorious 70 years. So it wasn't, you know, I wish there would have more grand of an ending to it. Just that a cappella fading out was a little boring. But then they're going to follow up with another recap. So I will turn this down because I just got a message that I'm down to 20% and I want my phone. So I'm going to charge it as much as I can. So give me 1 second here. Allow. Give me 1 second. I got to charge my phone. There you go. I'll give that a little bit of time here to charge. So sorry, I going back here now. I was a little bit distracted by this, and hopefully you understood everything. But there are lots of artists from the Eurovision history: Erika Wickman, Alexander Rybak, Lordi, you name it. They're all singing a few Eurovision songs, classics, and then then they're done. It seems Eurovision is really trying to prove this past years to general public how they have hits and famous people that did Eurovision. I know that the thing is, a lot of these acts may not become super international stars, but they can become local celebrities, and they're, and especially in smaller countries. So I don't see anything wrong with not being the next Celine Dion, or that everyone can be that big. But yeah, Duncan Lawrence had a huge hit, even it was quite known in America. So let's do more of that. Promote them, because one thing I always laugh, people make fun of Eurovision and some of the songs. They're so corny. Sure, we have some, but some of them are incredibly bangers and really good songs. And if Taylor Swift or Ariana Grande would have written them or performed them, they would have been number one hits in America. But because they're European and they're Eurovision, they are not as sophisticated just by default. And I guess they're trying to get away from that, maybe. I don't know. So any questions at ESC United in the chat? Do you see Finland getting 300 televote points? I did my prediction. Where did I put Finland? I don't think they're going to get 300 points. And the only reason for that is because Israel. That's my thinking. But could they? Yes. Do I predict it right now? Nope. That's at least my opinion. Keep in mind, we're going to do another, recap here right now. And then I'm sure there will be another interval act. And then we're going to get the fake jury results. The jury spokespeople are also going to rehearse tonight. Now, most likely at this point, the artists that were in the green room rehearsing the recap, if you will, they were sent home by now. At least that is what's expected. That is what they've done in the past, and it makes perfect sense because they have to perform 2 more times tomorrow. In the afternoon, they have the third dress rehearsal, and then they have the all-important live show that you all get to see as well. So keep all of that in mind. But then we get the fake results, and I don't know if I want to stick around for that because I'm going to maybe give you a quick overview of the scoreboard and all that stuff, but it's getting late. And most people are not really interested in that anymore nowadays, right? The last time that almost everybody left. Will any spokespeople beat Italy's last year, the red puppet? I don't know. I don't pay attention much to who was announced as the spokesperson. The spokespeople have become, yes, they're iconic. They're part of Eurovision. I'm not saying get rid of them, but they become so insignificant because we only give 12 points now, right? Back when you have to give at least, well, back in the day, it was like all the points from 1 to 12. Then they did the 8, 10, and 12. Now they only do 12. So it's such a short amount of time. I find spokespeople almost useless at this point. And no, I'm not advertising getting rid of them. I'm just saying I don't care that much. Mostly it's just the cringe stuff about, let me celebrate, da 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 da, and here are my points. And then it's awkward. So it's not a big deal, to me at least. Wouldn't the running order not matter as much since voting is open before song 1? Keep in mind, and that is one thing. Oh, hang on, the clip is, let me put on my headset again here. Keep in mind that a lot of people don't turn in until later. So some people miss the first 5, 6 songs, and there's evidence for that out there from broadcasts that showed when people turn in. So a lot of people miss the first few songs on a show. So it's always a disadvantage. Now, it's being balanced out a little bit, maybe with the early votes now, but I still would rather be at the end than at the beginning. Oh, they're doing promotion right now about the CDs, etc. So nothing too important. And then they're doing fun facts again about Eurovision. Now, hopefully they're not going to do another quiz because I'm sick and tired of Eurovision quizzes. Do you have any entries changed? Oop, there was a question. Now it's gone. Maybe I'll find it. Did any entry changed anything in the since the semifinal? You cannot change anything at this point anymore. One of the things that are very important is you cannot change performance at this point. you're locked in. So nothing will change unless you mess up. Hang on. We are welcome on stage. A music producer, songwriter, singer. Lots of streams. Electro swing. He invented electro swing. A very special birthday present written for this occasion. Welcome. Tarov Stella. It's Tarov Stella. I have no idea what that is, but he does electric swing. So what I will do right now is I'm going to stop this. I'm not going to listen to this because my phone's dying. So I have to charge it, and I cannot have a charger and my headset in, unfortunately. So let me just plug that in. There we go. So that's done. And now I can listen to some more questions. At ESC United, can it be this year we will get a surprising winner? It's a popular question, and I will say no. I will say no. And the reason for that is I'm following patterns, and the patterns are that the betting odds were so on the nose for the semis and everything that's been going on, which leads me to believe we're going to get an expected winner and expected outcome. Now, I understand, different show, right? Semifinals are not the grand final, but it seems the zeitgeist is really like getting what works and what is really popular right now. So I am less expecting a surprise winner. And in some ways, that is sad because when was the last time we had a surprise winner? It's been so long. Switzerland and Austria were not surprise winners, right? They were second in the betting odds. It's not surprise. That's just like, it's at least not the leader. Excuse me. Not electro velvet. I see some people saying electro velvet, electric swing, whatever that means. I'm not listening to it because I need to charge my phone for 2 hot seconds. Why is that France always is high with the odds and then drops? It's the same story for years. I mean, France since 21 at least have been doing quite well for the most part. In 21 they came second. In 24 they came fourth, right? So it's not like it's completely unreasonable. And France didn't drop in 21 and didn't drop that much in 20. I mean, it dropped a little bit, but because I think that it's just hype. France gets hypes. People are betting odds. People just put money down what they think could win. And France has a decent track record. And to be fair, similar things happening with Sweden. Sweden already has a lot of money riding on them early on before the songs are known because just due to their reputation at the contest because people put money on it. So, and then as things evolve, sometimes things work out in people's favors and some do not. So it's just kind of how it goes. And it's less about, I mean, yes, France is dropping, but it's more about others are rising, if that makes sense, and then leaving France behind, which technically, yeah, makes them drop. But you get my point. It's not necessarily that they were bad, but just others really caught people's attention. And the betting markets can be wrong and they can be fickle as well. So I would be careful about that. But I will say, as pointed out, I do think that they will probably do okay, France, this round. I think it's also an overreaction. We get a lot of overreaction the last couple of days between semis as well. It happened so many times. So I'm a little careful not reading that much into it. I'm not saying she's going to win now, but I don't think it's going to be maybe as bad as some people make it out to be. So I'm waiting for the show. They're doing another clip here. Let me put on me glasses. Oh, it's another university thing. Hang on one second. I'm going to listen in this time. Okay, they're going to talk about again the university, the Eurovision University professor thing, about explaining the voting procedure. So they're going to explain all the different votings that happen throughout the years and all of that stuff. So that is another clip after that electric swing in a Valak. So there are lots of different. First is the Eurovision artists reunion mashup. Then we have that artist that I forgot the name of that is like invented electro swing. And then we're going to get another university clip as the people are voting. So any questions about, in the meantime, at ESC United, will the reprise with the full staging, I feel that removing it was one of the worst things that they did from 224 onward. I don't even remember. Did they remove it? I find it sad because that's kind of like the thing, right? But if they run out of time, shows often run over. And if there's something they can clip and remove, it would be that. So if they're on time with the show, maybe they won't do it. So I get it. Matt, do you think there might be a surprise jury winner? Yes. I do think there is a possibility that Delta may not win the jury vote, that Australia will actually not be the runaway winner. And it could be a Czechia. It could be a France. It could be one of those that actually could win the jury vote. I am not certain, but it would be fun. I love surprises. We don't get enough surprises at Eurovision anymore. I loved when Cesar Sampson won in 2018 the jury vote. Well, he was my favorite, so I'm biased. Or in 2019, North Macedonia coming first, right? That was so cool, even though we didn't know it, but that's a different story. But I could see that happening. Yes. We might just have a blue and white flag top three: Finland, Greece, and Israel. You know what? That is absolutely a possibility. That could certainly happen. I think Australia and Romania may be disagreeing with you, but yeah, it could be a possibility. True. Fun little fact, huh? Do you feel anyone was hurt, overshadowed by their running order position? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it doesn't mean necessarily a whole lot, but I think that let me go back here. I have to look at the running order because believe it or not, I don't remember everything. Um, I'll tell you everything. Hang on. So the grand final running order was this: Greece 7, Australia, Serbia, Malta. Malta may again not be the greatest, coming right before Czechia because Czechia is a moment. I could see that happening. France and Moldova. Moldova coming right before Finland. Maybe also not the greatest idea that could be. But again, that is just, anecdotal. I don't really have any deliberate proof. Due to the weather in Vienna this week, won't most Eurofans just want to vote for Athens 27? Well, I don't think the vast majority of people, 99%, they don't travel to Eurovision, so they don't care where it takes place, right? But us who have to travel, sure, it makes a difference. But I just have to stay inside, I guess. I mean, that's what I do anyways. I'm either here at the hotel room or I'm in the press center. It's not like I do that much sightseeing. But the people that maybe go to the Eurovision village, although I saw all these cranky fans in front of the arena, I was like, oh, it sucks to be here. I'll be in the press center. Bye. So, that's another clip. Why is it Romania? Oh, they're going backwards. So whoever asked earlier, not sure if you're still here in the chat, but they're now having a backwards recap. The third one is a backwards recap, just like what you asked earlier. So I can confirm that. What's your opinion on Cyprus and Greece always? Oops. Where was it? What's your opinion on Cyprus and Greece always giving each other 12 points? Isn't this a violation of the rules? So we'll say almost always. There were a few times where they didn't, but the vast majority of the time they are. It should be, but the EBU's approach is always reactive, not proactive. They always have excuses until shit hits the fan. Excuse my language. I am very much in favor of change because it's hard to prove that. I get it, like, well, I just happen to like it the best, and all of that stuff. That's why the televoting needs major fixing. This 10 votes per country is still not enough, but it's all about the money. It's all about the dum dee da dee dum dum. So that's exactly what it is. But yes, I think it's stupid. It should be used against it. Same for Armenia and Azerbaijan, always putting each other in dead last. We know there is political and historical context there. But if we truly did talk about it's apolitical, it's convenient, then you need to address that. But it is not urgent enough, not enough broadcasters complain, right? All it takes is a lot of broadcasters, especially the big ones, to say something. That's when the EBU does something. And by EBU, I'm not even saying Martin Green, right? Martin Green is oftentimes the messenger, not the decision maker. He's just somewhere pretty far down in the decision order making thing, right? So it's a big, big thing. So I agree with you. I think it should be one person, one vote, or one line, one vote, something like that. But it's, again, ka-ching. That was me. I remember we've had it in 24 since the early opening voting system. I just had a flashback of it. Yeah, so they're doing it again. So we're now down from 25. We're now at 11 and now 10, which is Malta. So they do that as well. And I think after this, we will probably then are done with the voting, right? It feels like a long voting period. I think you should represent Germany. You'll 100% slay. Okay, I need to come up with, should I do something in German or English, though? I can do a little Spanish or French as well, but I'd rather stick to English or German, or as they call it in German, Denglish. I could do something like that. But yeah, I think I'm okay. I prefer to be on this side of the screen. I prefer judging them rather than being judged. It's so much better. It's so much easier because they all suck and I'm perfect. No, so it's not really anything I ever aspired to be, so but I thank you. I thank you. I could be like a little guy in like a costume in the back. I would do that. I could be the Phantom or something like that, like in Romania. Oh, that would be fun. Oh, yeah, I changed my mind. I totally want to do that. Actually, my dream job was actually, before I die, I want to be a volunteer in the green room that pretends to be an artist. I don't know why, because I've been doing it for so long. I want to be that person pretending I qualified or won the contest. That is my aspiration. And let that be a lesson to your children. Aim low and you'll succeed. Oh, man. Oh, man. So we are now, at 1. So we're almost done with the backwards recap now, y'all. So then we get, and we are done. Let me listen to this again. Again, I have to listen really closely here. Oh, they have only 20 seconds or so left to vote. And then we will get, we're going to count down. Hang on. Oh, stop voting now. So there's a stop voting now. As soon as we get the jury results, I'll plug it in again so I can listen. But that is where we're at. Do you think Israel and Ukraine will have as much inflated votes as previous? As of right now, I have no other evidence but to believe, yes, that is exactly what's going to be. I think they're both going to do great in the betting odds, in the televote, but Israel obviously is going to do much, much better than Ukraine. And keep in mind, those are also two different animals, right? One is organic, the other one is not organic. And that is also, not that it makes it, I'm not saying that's not a problem, but it's different. It's apples and oranges is what I'm, there's another clip. Hang on. What is the clip about? Something about statues. They're playing The Piano Man from Billy Joel. They're talking about somebody famous. I think he's giving an interview. So some famous person they're talking to, and I missed that part. But it seems very boring. Am I horrible? Am I a horrible person for saying that? But if I am, then I'm okay with that. And thank you, Osiros, again for being the most amazing moderator that the world has ever seen. And you are correct. At ESC United, if you have any questions for me, and I will try to answer them. Because right now we're just waiting on the jury results. I don't know if you should stick around for that. We're probably going to call it a night soon because it is getting late. I just wanted to see at least how the scoreboard looks like and the feel and who will vote first and all of that stuff. So let's hang on. The clip is still running. Oh, it's some famous artist, and forgive me if I didn't catch it, but they're performing now on stage as well. So we get another interval act. Which I understand they have to rehearse all of that. Do you think the points are going to be high or low like last year? In my prediction, it's low, like last year. I think it's going to be another significant disagreement between juries and televote. Because I don't think there's a song that's clearly leading both. Unless Finland surprises us or Australia is going to do much better with the televoters than we anticipate. But as of right now, I'm thinking we're going to talk about closer to a JJ win. Oops, sorry. I was just looking at this screen here right now, and because somebody was talking to me. Okay, yeah, nothing important. Still singing, still singing. In 24, Israel and Ukraine had 300 points, and yet there was still room for other countries to have very high scores. That is true. That is true. It was a very every year is so different, right? And it's so hard to say. It is very hard to say what will happen, but we'll find out in a little bit more than 24 hours. Jesus Christ, it's all over in 24 hours. Well, it starts right away. It is weird, right? Because there used to be this post Eurovision depression that seems a little less prevalent in this day and age. I cannot wait till that time comes again. PED. We all want to have PED again, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm just listening. Nothing too important happening right now. But we should get the jury results any flippin' moment. I just want to see what it looks like, and then we can go from there. Do you think Romania could come top 5 for the jury? Yes, it could. Will it? You know, that's a conversation we can have. But I do think that Romania had a wonderful performance today. And it certainly didn't hurt Alexandra's chances of getting there. But I'm also not ready to just make a prediction yet because I'm not certain. It's now PER, post Eurovision relief. Okay, we got PER. Okay, I know, right? I know. It's funny. Let me drink this. Oh, that was Cesar Sampson. Cesar Sampson. Oh, I love him. I should have listened. Well, I get to listen to it again tomorrow. He was my favorite in 2018. Have more what is happening now? Now they're showing all the winners, like a 1-second clip of each winner. 61, 62, 63, 64. That's so until we, oh God, it's going to take a long time. So it's amazing. 70 now, right? It will be 70. And imagine in 30 years, 100 winners. Doing that recap, Jesus Christ. That'll be nuts. Evening, Matt. How were Finland tonight? So Finland, we said about earlier, started off a little shaky. His voice was a little strained, a little uncertain. He got better then during the second chorus. So, and then his last note was also not perfect, but it was fine, I guess. And it doesn't matter as much because it's so dramatic, the ending, anyways. It wasn't his best performance. I will say this. I'm just being honest here, unfortunately. Now they're at 1998. Just in case you're wondering where we are in the recap, do you think Denmark's chances are completely destroyed? I would not say completely destroyed, but I think they do have been minimized or reduced, I should say. Not minimized, but certainly reduced. Although it would be, maybe we'll have a winner from the first position. Keep in mind, the voting starts early now from the beginning, and Espresso Macchiato was third in the running order. And look how well they did. So it's a little different now, I guess. So I'm not trying to be too worried about it. I know our brains are still about this the past, but yeah, I'm torn. How did Malta perform tonight? Malta was on the nose. It was really, really good. I thought he sounded good. It looked good, and there was no like hiccups at all with him. Other artists had a few hiccups. This one was like, yes, thank you, ma'am. Wham bam. Oh, now we're getting to the results, I think, the juries. So, what will not happen, I should say, is Martin Osterdahl talking about, or even maybe Martin Osterdahl is no longer around, but Martin Green saying, "You're good to go," or a new slogan. This is all gone, a thing of the past after the whole Israel thing. Another thing that we're going to lose because of. I'm mad. I like my traditions, but whatever it takes. You think Australia wins the juries? Yes. As of right now, I think Australia will win the juries. But somebody asked earlier, could they be a surprise jury winner? Yes. Oh, okay. I see the scoreboard now. So the hosts are on the right side of the scoreboard. And the scoreboard looks very similar to what you've seen before. In the backdrop, they have just this black golden thing. It's not great. It's not amazing looking. Actually, the font looks pretty easy to read, but not very fashionable. So Switzerland, as expected, will be voting first, because that's always the prior year host gets to vote first. I will not read all of the points, but I can see Serbia getting fake 10 points. Serbia getting 10 points from Switzerland in the fake results. They're doing their little. So the spokespeople are also rehearsing tonight their thing. So it is like almost like the real show, except the results are bleh. Bulgaria's getting 12 points from the fake Switzerland. I'm not going to go through all of them. It's going to take forever, right? Nobody cares. But Bulgaria gets 12 points from Switzerland in the fake vote. They play a weird melody. Oh, that's cheesy. I'm going to pay attention to that again. So Malta is the second country to vote. And they give 10 points to Sweden and 8 to Italy. I'm just going to give you the top votes. And then we'll see what the rest is. Last year, I was annoyed me that they didn't show the scoreboard. They're going to show this. That they didn't show the scoreboard before the 12 points were given. They're showing them this time. Good question. You see the entire scoreboard. They're not showing just a 1 to 10. They're showing the 1 to 10 on the full scoreboard. Israel gets 12 points from Malta. But yeah, so you'll always see the entire scoreboard. So it's like the full score, and then it's a little thing to the right of the score, the total score of how many points it received in this round, which makes it a whole lot more nice. So you can see them all. Ukraine is voting next, and they're giving 8 to Croatia and 10 to Albania in the fake results. And the singer from last year in Ukraine is giving the points. I don't remember his name. And currently in the lead is still Bulgaria with 18 points, but we'll see who's going to get the 12 points from Ukraine. Italy gets 12 points from Ukraine in the fake results. Remember, don't you dare thinking this is the actual jury results. It's not. So there is a really weird sound there, not weird, a melody that they're playing for like 10 seconds. I'll try to hum it to you next time. And then the 12 points show up on as golden on the scoreboard for that person. Luxembourg is next. Luxembourg gets 10 points to Austria and 8 points to Bulgaria. Let me listen to this now. Serbia gets 12 points from Luxembourg. There's like a little flute sound. Little beat. Yeah, it's playing a specific melody for like 10 seconds or so. Of course, the artist is in the shot as they're celebrating the 12 points. I don't like this. It is a little cheesy, but that is just me. Bulgaria is next to vote, by the way. They're giving 10 points to Romania and 8 points to Denmark. So again, you see the full scoreboard the entire time, and then you see the points that they get from each jury right next to it. So right now it says Italy had 27 points. That includes 6 points from this scoreboard. And then Serbia gets 12 points again, this time from Bulgaria. And then Serbia shows up in golden with 12 points. And then all the acts are being moved around to the actual position that they're in now. So somebody asked how many fake points Romania has. Romania has 20, and they're, I think, in 7th place in the fake scoreboard. The color of the scoreboard is all the boxes are in white, the text is in black, and the backdrop is like it's dark black and like some golden waves floating around in the back. It's not pretty, it's just very plain. Another 12 points from Serbia, this time from Azerbaijan. So right now, Serbia is getting all the 12 points. Now, keep in mind, they often test also this whole, like, there's this huge jury winner, and then the televoters pick up kind of thing. So maybe they're picking Serbia as the clear jury winner here. Because right now, San Marino is next, 53 points for Serbia, by the way, currently in the lead. So the only countries on 0 right now are Ukraine, Norway, and even in the fake voting, United Kingdom does not go past the 0 points because the UK is at 0. Another 12 points for Serbia, this time from San Marino. What is the color of the scoreboard? Somebody asked already. Okay. So how is the running order of the countries voting decided? It's the producer's choice. There's not really a decision. It used to be based on the jury results, but not this anymore. Estonia is next. They give 10 to Romania, 8 to Bulgaria. And the 12 points go to Australia. Gets 12 points from Estonia in the fake jury results. So now only Ukraine and the UK are at 0 points in the jury vote. I love this. Like, rub it in. Israel is next to vote, and they're going to give 10 to Malta and 8 to Italy. Currently, Serbia is still in the lead with 71 points in the fake jury results. I don't know why I still keep doing this, but here we are. He's talking about a secret. Serbia also gets 12 points from the Israeli fake jury. So we are still working on that. Serbia is still in the lead with 83, has a healthy lead. Then Italy, Bulgaria, Australia, and Romania make up the rest of the top 5. Damien from Australia is the spokesperson. And Australia gives 10 points to Austria, and 8 points to Germany. Ukraine and UK still at 0 points. Are the acts still in the green room, or did they leave? They left. They were there for the first recap, and then they left. So it's only stagehands or like staff, that are doing that, not stagehands. 12 points from Australia go to Italy, by the way. Very important to know. Oh, I just hate that flute sound. It's so cheesy. We have to talk about and see if it's me, if I'm just being get off my lawn kind of guy now, or if... So Serbia's in the lead, Italy, Bulgaria, Australia, and then Romania in 5th place. Then UK and Ukraine in last. Then also at the bottom, Lithuania, Norway, Moldova, and Belgium. But they have at least a few points, even the fake results. Wouldn't it be funny if Australia wins this year after the whole Austria-Australia Inneval Act? I know, right? That would be a little ironic. Germany is next to vote. The spokesperson is not showing up on screen. There are technical difficulties, but Germany gives 10 points to Romania and 8 points to Sweden in the fake voting. We cannot see the spokesperson from Germany on screen. Oh, now they shout the Greek flag all of a sudden. Technical difficulties, you all, but that's why we do rehearsals. 12 points from Germany goes to Australia. So that means, I don't know. Oh, here comes the whistle again. The flute, So it's a little closer now. Serbia, Italy, Australia, Bulgaria, and Romania are still the top 5. And then we move on to Belgium. Sandra Kim, who represented Belgium in 86 and won as a 13-year-old, gives 10 to Austria and 8 to Bulgaria. Is the same flute sound from the stage ready? For me, it reminds me of Junior Eurovision, and I don't like it either. I'm not sure if it was from. I didn't watch Junior. 12 points go to Italy from Belgium. So now Italy is catching up to Serbia in the ranking, I guess. Let's see what else we have. Portugal will be next to vote. How many votes? We're into 15th country out of 35. And they give 10 to Australia and 8 to Lithuania. Ukraine and UK still with 0 points at the bottom. So we'll see who will get the 12 points. Isn't there a slight chance that if Australia wins, Germany would host for Australia next year? Why Germany? No, I doubt that. That would give it to Germany. 12 points go to Israel from Portugal. That seems very random. I would think they would look at the second. It could. I just don't understand the full connection there. I heard that the Big 5 country would host instead. That's just rumors. Nobody said that. It's just those people throwing out there because they have the most money. Oh, so next up is Sweden. Sweden gives 10 to Denmark and 8 to Australia. And the 12 points from Sweden. Albania. Albania gets 12 points. So that's an interesting one. And diddle-diddle-dit. I'm gonna, yeah, it's maybe it will feel less weird, the thing, when it's actually happening. The next country, Albania, is next. Now, Italy is first, by the way, followed by Serbia, then Australia. Oh, and UK got 1 point, but so did the Ukraine. That means UK is still last in the jury vote. But at least I got a point. The 10 points go to Croatia and the 8 points go to Czechia. I always thought that the agreement was that the UK would host for Australia. That was said on the first year they competed. Sweden got 12 points from Albania, by the way. Where did you hear that? That is just what some people randomly are saying. That was never an official statement by the EBU. So there's just rumors out there. That is not accurate. They can't just, there would be bids going in. So if Australia wins, usually we would think they would give it to in second place kind of thing. But if they don't like that idea, then they would look at bids. They would get bids from different countries. Cyprus is next. 12 points. Go to Bulgaria. So now we have, they're making it a really close top. Italy 106, Serbia 105, Australia 103, Bulgaria 85. And then UK is last with 1, Norway 2, Belgium 2, Moldova 4. Poor UK. Who is next? Georgia, 17th country, giving 8 points to Cyprus and 10 to Finland. And 12 points, we'll find out. Italy. So Italy. So I keep talking about the whole hosting thing. The rule is if the country cannot host, in this case, Australia, the EBU will pick a country. There's no country that has been given already that option. They would take bids in, but most likely they will try to look at the second place. It would only make sense. Montenegro is next to vote, giving 10 points to Sweden and 8 points to Bulgaria. 12 points go to Israel in the fake voting. So that's one thing you need to remember. It's really up to the EBU. They probably will try to give it to the second place, but if circumstances are difficult, then they won't. If not, they will take in bids from all countries. Armenia is next, and the spokesperson is the guy from last year, and they're giving 10 points to Austria and 8 points to Bulgaria. And right now, still Italy first, Serbia second, Australia, Bulgaria, Sweden, and then Romania, with the UK still dead last. Could Australia host if they wanted? No. It was always said because of the time difference and logistics, it's virtually impossible. So they would co-host it, but not in Australia. Serbia gets 12 points, by the way, from Armenia. I remember in 2014, Azerbaijan refused to give 12 fake points to Armenia. So the people had to step in and announce it for them. It was so funny. I'll never forget that. Poland is next. They're giving 8 points to Israel and 10 to Romania and 4 to Norway. So that means another country's getting points. UK is falling even further behind in the fake voting with the juries. Another 12 points for Serbia, this time from Poland. Could you imagine Serbia doing this well with the juries? That's like nuts. Obviously, it's not going to happen. So don't think that this is real. So now they're going to take a quick look at the scoreboard again, because we're about halfway through, I think, the fake voting. Yeah, 20 out of 35, more than halfway through. So Serbia 131, Italy 122, Bulgaria 114, Australia 103, and the UK 1. All right, I'm going to have a piece of chocolate. And yes, it's all fake. When was the last rock song to do well with juries? Not that long ago. I need to look at the list. Oh, wait. This is a weird... Oh, are they going to do interviews? Please don't do interviews. They're doing a weird break right now. Wait. Yes. So they're going back to the green room. Boring. I find that a little annoying, but hey, that's just me. I think people are just already too uptight in there anyways. So they're talking to Italy right now because they're in second place. So you should expect that up to 20 countries. They're going to talk to the top two, which is Italy right now, and then Serbia in first place. But at least the green room host gets something to do because she is doing virtually nothing, right? She wasn't even in semi one, and in semi two, she was basically serving drinks, and that's about it. I just wish this is the part I just don't like. Is like, can we move on? I love the voting. They should take time to vote, but the interviews I don't really care for. There's so much energy in the room as she's walking. So they're going to Serbia right now and talking to them, you know. I haven't heard the Serbia song. Is it good? Better than Romania? Both are rock. um, Serbia is not really rock. I think that's not the right term for that genre. But keep in mind, even if there was both rock, two rock songs do not cancel each other out, just like two pop songs don't cancel each other out. People always meant that whole comparison back with Italy and Finland in 21 because they're more on the harder side, and they both did tremendously well with the televote. When people like a song, they like a song, and they're going to vote for it. And Serbia is really more like, it's like a version of metal. I don't know. I'm not like the expert getting all of the categories like right, but it's something metal. So they're still doing the interview. Yawn. Did the UK give their points yet? I don't think they have. Did they? No, I'm pretty sure they didn't. Here's an awkward pause, switching back from the green room to the hosts giving the points. So we'll wait on that. Yeah. Progressive metal. Yeah, that's probably a good term. Yes. Okay, we're still talking. Talk. Now we're moving on to. We don't see the speaker again. The spokesperson has some technical difficulties, but they're going to have Spain next, and Spain. Anyway, it's Greece, not Spain. Serbia gets 12 points from Spain. Why are you stuck on Spain? Greece. 12 points from Greece go to Serbia. Jesus Christ. So, and that means Serbia is definitely still in the lead. Czechia is next, 22nd out of 35 countries, giving 10 points to Albania and 8 to Italy. The top 5 are still Serbia, Italy, Bulgaria, Australia, and Romania. How many fake points does Finland and Moldova and Finland have? Croatia gets 12 points right now, actually, from Croatia. Let me see here. Finland has 29. Moldova has 5. And Lithuania has 18. So all three of them are on the right side of the scoreboard. While next up is Denmark. Denmark gives 10 points to Albania and 1 point to Ukraine. That means UK is still last with 1 point. And then the next up are Ukraine and Moldova, who have 5 points. 10 points to Albania, 8 points to Sweden. 12 points go to Italy, 12 points. How much has France and what placement? I'll check in a second. Remember, these are all fake, not real. France has 17, so it's probably around 20th place or so, 19th in the fake voting for the juries, which is probably not believable. Next up is France voting, who are going to give 10 to Australia and 8 to Serbia, 2 to Moldova. Oh my God, UK is slowly falling behind. Moldova was second to last. At least they're getting points. Still the top, Serbia, Italy, Bulgaria, Australia, Sweden, and Romania, the top 6. And 12 point Israel gets 12 points from France. So, and as they're still playing doodle doodle doot, then whoosh. I know, exactly that's how it goes. So you know how the sound will be like tomorrow. This is a test of a scoreboard, and it's the actual spokespeople rehearsing as well. So Serbia has 8 points, to Italy 10 points from Norway. And now Poland got also a lot of points. Well, 6 for them. Australia gets 12 points. I'm just keeping saying the low points because UK is bombing so badly in the jury fake vote that they can't even do well there. That is very unfortunate. Hopefully during the third dress rehearsal tomorrow afternoon, they'll do a little better. It does not matter. Keep in mind, we're just making jokes here. It could not matter less. Italy will be the 26th country to vote, and they're going to give 10 to Australia and 8 to Denmark. And again, the scoreboard is really just like the scoreboard, right? It's similar layout what you've seen before. You know, it's white bars with a black font and the country to the left, and the backdrop is like black and golden. And they always show the scores on the full scoreboard. So they're not going to show a separate screen, which makes it so much easier to look at. Greece gets 12 points from Italy, by the way. How was Denmark today? Did he sing good? He was fantastic. I thought he was absolutely nailing it. Can you tell me about the hiccup Delta had during the performance? She didn't do as good as expected, I heard. She had a little crack in her voice at some point, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Finland is next to vote, by the way, giving 10 points to Austria and 8 points to Australia. Oh my God. And UK is still last with 1 point, and then followed by Ukraine with 6. So I thought felt the performance didn't feel right to me, and I couldn't even put my finger on it. It just didn't feel right. 12 points for Serbia. But it's also, I want to be careful of me. You know, I just felt like it was not quite as grand. It felt like vocally as before, but she wasn't bad. She wasn't bad. UK is next, the 26th country to vote, and they give 10 to Italy and 8 to Poland. How were Antigone's vocals? They were better. Were they good? No. But they were better than last night, in my opinion. 12 points go to Bulgaria from the United Kingdom, by the way. Good fake taste, UK. Good fake taste. And if you have any questions, at ESC United in the chat. So next up is Latvia, the 29th country to vote, giving 10 to Australia and 8 to Romania. Still no points for UK, except for that one single one. Oh, one of the artists from last year in Latvia is going to give the points in her outfit. 12 points from Latvia to Italy. They're trying to keep it very close right now in the fake voting at the top between Serbia, Italy, and Bulgaria right behind Australia, now passing actually Bulgaria. So it's a pretty close top here right now. Matt giving us the fake points of our countries in the fake voting, real journalism on the spot. I know, right? I should get a Nobel Prize for that, or some kind of journalistic prize. Serbia giving fake results, 10 for Romania and 8 for Italy. Romania's getting a lot of points, but never the 12, it seems. And still UK on 1. That's the most important thing. Breaking news. UK is still at 1 fake point from the fake juries in this fake voting. Bulgaria gets 12 points from Serbia. I do very important work here, okay? Let's move over to Moldova. Moldova is the 31st country to vote. And they're giving 10 to Serbia, 8 to Austria. Will both Italy and Sweden keep their top 10 streak? Well, you have to wait for my video that I'm going to put out. I think they will, but they're also both will probably be on the cusp. 12 points from Moldova goes to Australia. Australia seems like a somewhat believable vote here for the juries, but Australia's I hate that sound. Doodle doodle doot. That stupid flute. I want to hit somebody with a flute because I cannot deal with that sound. Australia is 4th right now. Croatia is the 32nd country to vote, so closer to the end. In the fake results, oh God, giving 10 to Albania and 8 to Sweden. I'm saying, oh God, because Ukraine is getting 6 points, so UK is falling behind even further in the fake jury results. Cannot even deliver in the fake results, but UK will do really well with the televotes in the fake results. Czechia gets 12 points from Croatia in the fake results. Can you tell me if Bulgaria was any good? Bulgaria was fantastic. Right energy. She was not out of breath during the bridge part. I think it was a top-notch rehearsal for the juries, in my book. Lithuania is the 33rd country to vote. Oh my God, they're giving all the points to the bottom countries except to the UK. So 10 to Poland. Oh no, what? United Kingdom gets 12 points from Lithuania in the fake voting. I'll take it back. They tested apparently Lithuania giving all the low points to the bottom countries. And UK got 12 points. That means UK is now second to last with 13 points. So then the next one is Romania. Romania is the second to last country to vote, second to last country to perform, second to last country to vote. I would assume it's going to be the same thing there as well tomorrow. And then 10 points to Bulgaria and 8 to Serbia. So now United Kingdom is once again tied for last place, even with the 12 points. I love the excitement for the UK getting fake votes, fake 12 points. And then Australia gets 12 points from Romania. Fake, 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 fake. Okay, so we get now the final vote, which will be the host country, Austria, voting. They're about to investigate Lithuania for ordering their points backwards. It looked like it almost. Austria giving 10 points to Cyprus, 8 points to Finland. So we'll see who's going to get it. I feel like they're going to give it to Italy because Serbia will be first in the jury vote with 214 points. Italy has currently 201. Even if they get the 12 points, it will be 1 point behind Serbia. Then Bulgaria, Australia, Sweden, Romania. Finland only got 31 in the fake results. But let's see. Austria is going to give the 12. Oh, no, Serbia, actually. So Serbia won the jury vote by like 30 points or so. So now, of course, they're going to test the televote. And I thought that I wasn't going to be around for this. It's too silly. But we made it this far, right? May as well just do it. So let's get through this. So I'm going to read them real quick. Serbia, Italy, Bulgaria, Australia, Sweden, Romania, Israel, Austria, Albania, Denmark, Czechia, Cyprus, Greece, Croatia, Finland, Poland, France, Germany, Malta, and then the screen went away. So just to give you an idea what the scoreboard looks like. Again, fake. It is so fake. And This is not the jury results. Some people think they're testing the actual jury results. No, it's just to test the scoreboard and to test, of course, the whole flow, the graphics. The spokespeople are rehearsing. It's all rehearsing, 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 rehearsing. They're going to do the same thing again tomorrow afternoon, by the way. And also, the spokespeople will rehearse again. It's actually the favorite one I watch because oftentimes you see all these spokespeople half in makeup, their hair up, trying to get ready. It's funny. That's one of the things I wish you could see. So now they're doing another interview with the current leader and the top two, probably. So they do that every year. I wish they wouldn't do that, but because it sucks. If you're like, yeah, I feel so happy, and then you get 0 points, like Switzerland, from the televote. That's a little annoying. Have they ever had the real artist for this before? Yes, 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 yes. I think the last time, and that is why they stopped it, was in Tel Aviv in 2019. And keep in mind, that show ran so long and there were so many delays. I would say the show lasted like 5 hours, and it was already late to begin with because Israel's on several hours ahead, right? So every artist was just passing out. There were images of the Russian artist Zinab sleeping on a couch. It was just like, why would you keep them there? And they finally stopped doing that. So after they've done the whole recap, they go home. I love how everyone remembers Zena. That was so epic, and I don't blame her. We were all so tight in the press room as well. I just wanted to be over with, but I committed already. All right. So they're going to go up for the fake votes for the televote. And they're going to start at the bottom. So they're going to show the faces of the artists in the screen as they're being announced. So we see like the UK right now. There, of course, these are just stage volunteers that are doing that. So they get 30 points from the fake televote. So that may be enough to not be last in the fake vote. Isn't that exciting? Moldova is next. And again, they are showing the acts on screen. Usually it's a little box where the hosts can be seen, and then they just put the actual act in there. The audience gave Moldova 0 points. Moldova got 0 points from the televote. And so now the people are crying, the volunteers in the room. So funny. So 0 points. Moldova comes last in the jury show's fake voting. Let it to be known, Moldova came last. So Ukraine is next. The audience has awarded Ukraine 50 points. So it's just a little lower than what the reality is going to look like. I mean, Moldova getting 0 points from the televote. Okay. Norway is next. Norway, with 16 points from the juries, getting 47 points from the televoters. Clearly not enough to leave a dent. So next up is Lithuania with 18 points. $13 points for Lithuania. So they're actually behind UK. So UK is not even in the bottom two in the fake voting. What? Every year I tell myself I'm not going to do the stupid fake voting excitement, and here I am. This is my last year I'm doing this, just so you know. 1 point for Belgium from the televote. So Belgium is now second to last. UK didn't do that bad. Malta is next with 29 points from the juries, and from the televote they're receiving 54 points. Okay, Germany is next. 33 points from the juries right now. So let's see what the televote is saying. $40 points for Germany. So they're just somewhere in the mix down there. And France is next with 35 fake jury points. Could you imagine France getting 35 points from the juries? But here the televote gives them Are they getting, hold up? They're giving France 271 points. So now they are put in the lead. So France is one of the televote favorites in the fake world that we all live in. They're in the lead now. They have like a 80-point lead or so. Poland is next with 38 points from the juries. Poland gets 49 points, so they're not up there. Finland is next with the jury currently 39 points. 39 points. Finland's getting the fake results. Yes. Finland gets 162 points. That's a high score, but only currently third place. Finland will not win the jury show. I mean, the fake jury results. So we're moving on to Croatia with 47 points from the juries. How many points from the televote? 24 points for Croatia. So, nah. So the bottom will be Moldova, Belgium, Lithuania, and then the UK. Greece is next with 57 points from the juries. Let's see what the televoters give them. The public gave Greece 53 points. That puts Greece just somewhere, 10th place right now, but they won't stay there. Cyprus is next with 61 points of the jury. Cyprus gets 39 points from the televote. Moldova is last with 13 points in the fake voting. So sorry. Czechia is next with 64 points currently from the juries. They are getting, from the television, 33 points. So Czechia is not going to be doing much on the scoreboard here. Denmark is next, currently 70 points from the jury, which is, I think, 10th place right now from the juries. Yeah, it's currently 10th place with 20 points for Denmark. France is still leading, yes, by 80 points. So Albania is next, currently in 9th place with the juries, got 103 points. So can they pass or fake pass France? Yes. 207 points. And that is enough to pass France by 4 points. So Albania is in the lead with 310 points, ahead of France with 306. So he's like, what a surprise. Austria's next with 107 points with the juries. So the televote, 116 points. So that's clearly not enough to catch anybody there. So who's excited about Albania potentially winning the fake results? Although I think one of the other ones will pass them. We'll find out. Now, Israel is next with 116 points. They gave the televote gave 5 points to Israel, and the audience screamed and cheered. Okay, sorry. This is so immature on my part. Romania has 143 from juries and gets from the televote. What is it? 183 points from the televote. That means they are in the lead now. Romania is leading the televote, the full vote, with 326 points. All right. So now it's Romania in the lead, y'all. Get ready. Romania, you are so fake leading. It's not even right. Sweden, 161 points currently. They are currently in 5th place with the juries. So let's see what this will happen. Who is the new leader? Oops. Oh, they're doing this whole like stalling now, like, oh, it's so exciting. Who is it going to be? Wipe my ass. I don't know. It's just so annoying. choke me. Fake, fake, fake. So again, Sweden currently 161 points from the juries, which seems reasonable. They get 92. No, what was it? 80, 90 points, something like that. I didn't catch it, but not enough. They're like in fourth place with 241 points. Not enough. Australia is next with 198 points, currently in fourth place with the juries. The televoters give Australia 62 points. So, nope, Romania still in the lead, but there's still 3 countries to receive points. I should be a host. Bulgaria is next with 199 points, so they need 127 points, I think. Math, don't fail me now. And they receive 224 points. That means Romania is no longer in the lead. It is Bulgaria by a healthy margin. With 423 points, Bulgaria is fake leading. Wipe my ass, get swift. All right, here we go. Here we go. Bulgaria is now the one to beat. They have a really good lead. The only ones that can beat it are Italy or Serbia. So who do you want to see win the fake voting? Bulgaria, Italy, or Serbia? Tell me. It is very important. All right, let me know. I'm just listening. They're doing a lot of spiel. Like, it doesn't matter, you know. Lives will be changed today, even if you don't win. Blah 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 blah. All right, let's see. Bulgaria, Italy, Bulgaria. Yes, Seymour. Serbia, Serbia, Serbia. Fake Serbia, Serbia. So lots of Serbia. I almost said fake fans. I'm sure you're real fans. Oh gosh, this is what it means to be united by music, schmaltz, schmaltz, schmaltz. I'm so not in the mood for this. I'm so terrible. Oh. Oh. They just said, like, in all the countries that decided not to take part, we miss you a lot and you hope you will return soon. Huh. So next is Italy, 200 points right now. So they need like 223 points, I think, to pass Bulgaria. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. 230 points. That means Italy is in the lead by 8 points. So the only country that can pass Italy is Serbia. I didn't count the points and how much is left, but it seems as to me that this is probably going to be Italy win, because I think there are enough points left for Serbia to catch up, unless that is patronizing reading the room. I thought it was patronizing as well. I don't think they're meant to be patronizing, but it seems a little, right? It seems a little cringe. So it's between the split screen, the infamous split screen between Italy and Serbia, about who will win the fake vote on the jury show. It's an honor that means nothing, but still a fun thing to have. So Serbia needs 206 points to win. Could a withdrawn country bid to host if Australia wins? I don't think so. No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the rules about that, but it would be weird. It would be very, very weird. The winner of the Song Contest 2026 is... They're not going to say the points. They're going to say the name. Oh, they have a bar. No, no, no. They're stupid. Are they really doing that? No. Oh my God. That's sorry. So what they're doing is they put the two screens there, right? So split screen, Italy and Serbia. And then there are two hearts. The first one was next to Italy that had like, I don't remember my points, 430 points, whatever it was. And then you saw Serbia's heart a little lower with like currently 200 and something points. And then it says you need 206 points to win. And the winner is, and then the heart goes up and you see the points being added as a bar. So the bar goes higher and higher up to see if it can catch the heart of Italy, right? So if it passes Italy's heart, then Serbia wins. So we just looking the points go up, 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 up. And then we'll find out if it goes past Italy, they win. If not, then Italy wins. So, oh, my. So in this case, the bar did not pass Italy. Serbia did not win. Italy won the fake results. Do you like this idea? Like where like this is nope or yay. I'm not British. I'm American, but I was born in Germany. I'm American. So I'm curious how you like that idea. Now, of course, they're going to celebrate and all of that stuff. So is it like Melfest? I didn't watch Melfest in 3 years, so I don't know how Melfest does it. But I've seen it on Dance Melody Grand Prix. It's similar. You know, they have these sidebars, and then you see all the points until they stop with the points. It's kind of like that, but instead of horizontal is vertical. So it goes up the points. That's basically what it is. Matt said it's the last year he's doing it. Is he retiring? I am retiring from doing the fake results. Doing this for 4 hours or 4.5 hours just to tell you how many fake results we have. No, I'm not going to retire from Eurovision. You wish. You wish. Now, it's just a long day, but I'm glad we stuck around every year. I say that though, I will not do these fake results again because I'm getting tired. I have to be up early in the morning, and we're going to live stream again in the morning. Not in the morning, but in the evening. I will be back before the show, by the way, for the before the show events, and I'll also be online after the shows are known, the results are known, and the winner from the press center, so we can chat. Right. And then on Sunday, we're going to have a follow-up meeting as well, so we can discuss all of that. So that, again, Italy won the fake voting. So Italy's our fake winner in the jury show, not the real one. So congratulations, question mark. So you're crazy for sticking around. I'm crazy for doing this, but it was fun nevertheless. So I have to call it a night because I got to be up for the big day. Everybody get some rest, get some sleep, because we have a big day ahead of us tomorrow. We'll have a winner. I'm a little nervous because things could go sideways, but hopefully we won't end up in that situation. Thank you, everyone, again for joining. Please like this video before you leave if you haven't done so it helps in the algorithm and for any future videos as well. Thank you. Have a good night and bye.